Alrighty. Some of y'all are saying no maintenance, which is great. We had a minor technical delay, which is why we went live a minute before. A minute before. That's what I'm going to stick with. That's my story. And yeah, let's see if it works. If the client runs, then obviously it should swap from a black background to the game background. And then we don't ask questions. We do not wonder. We accept the good graciousness that is things launching on time. And we're gonna be very happy. We are gonna be very, very happy. Let me make sure I obviously share with the people that we are in fact live. But hey, who doesn't know it, they don't know it anyway, right? That's how it goes. But yeah. See, this is why it helps to sometimes expect the best case scenario. Who would have expected Chaos Zero, no maintenance? Huh? I don't know about you, but I think there's a rather small part of the CZM population that thinks this game is actually Chaos Zero maintenance. Huh? We are definitely outsiders. Once in a blue moon type situation. It happened once before in recorded history. Okay. Yeah, we're in game. Can you believe it? We are in game. Yay! A summon! Hey, Dream Julie, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate it. 2 temples and the dream came true. Nice, Sue. Hey, easy. Okay, let's see how your Adelheid situation. Did you get her early, late, lost 50 stopped, or didn't summon? I think this is gonna be a poll we're just gonna leave on for like the rest of the stream, just so we can get some opinions. But these are your options. Got her early, late, lost the 50-50 and stopped, or didn't summon in the first place. Those are gonna be your options. So we have a good spread, a good idea. Okay, gentlemen. This is what I've been praying for. What we are going to do is we're going to open this mail. And we're going to find a copious amount of gems. That's what I'm hoping for here. The devs are gonna shine down upon us and allow us to also summon for the partner. No. Fuck. No. No, I don't want to buy. No. No. Hey, okay, you know what? You never know. We might just get lucky. We might just get lucky. We do have we do have close to 40 summons. We are guaranteed Adelheid within 30. And hey, you never know. We might just hit early. We might just hit early. You never know. But yeah, fuck. I really expected that to go a little differently. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I really thought that was gonna go a little bit more in my favor. Yeah. Alright. Let's make sure. I guess we can just buy the battle pass, right? I'm gonna buy it anyway. So might as well get that out of the way. And then we should have enough to do the required 10 pulls, I think. Unless obviously we don't get 40 gems from the battle pass, which would be kind of sad. Yeah. Spoiled after the last one. you might actually be more correct than you think. Or maybe you are as correct than you think. I don't know, but let me fix this real quick. Also, I need to be really attentive today. There's a package arriving today and I don't want to miss it. I do not, under any and all circumstances, want to miss the supposed package delivery today. So I have to be semi-conscious. So at some point I might just have to check when exactly they are supposed to deliver it. And then we might just have to be a bit more careful around the time until the package is here, safe and secure next to me, and then we can again go full focus. When exactly is it? I'm not too sure. But all right, let's see. Special data is now available. Cool. Does it give me 40 gems? No, because I'm not level 1. Well. How do I become level 1 fast? Simulations, units, policies. Wait, does it even add up? 500. That's like 800. That doesn't work. Shit. Can I do some weeklies like real quick? Oh yeah, I could order food. Okay, so ordering food for 500. And then complete a boss and simulation. Okay, we gotta do what we gotta do. We gotta do what we gotta do. Let's buy some food. Let's buy some food. Also, it looks like we might just have to do the unit simulation. Otherwise, we might not have enough monies for both partner and character. Then again, who knows if we'll actually walk away with the partner today. Oh no. Okay, so we've done that. We will collect the stamina. Oh, I got so used to the daily 120. Oh no. Okay, hands up. Who else forgot within the last month that our base stamina a day was actually 80 instead of 120? Right? Who else forgot that in fact we were not meant to get 120 stamina a day? Shit, that came out of nowhere. I really did not think about it. I already missed it, yeah. That's crazy. I already forgot that's a thing. Okay, of which do I have the most? This is 11. And this is 3. Okay, yeah, we need to do Shards of Condemnation. We need to do a quick Shards of Condemnation. Then run the credit simulations and then we can summon. I'm not entirely too sure why it's this specific Hyde Mary deck. Out of all the Hyde Mary decks it could have been, why is it this one? Well, it's gonna be alright. Maybe. Maybe it's gonna be alright. Ooh, I have an idea. We can just link these ones. So we can play 0 cost to still get rid of the swords. Okay, should work. Judas guy comes in and then we just nuke him. There we go. Good fight. Oh no. Did he always used to just fall over, you know? Did he always just used to die? Who knows? Maybe he did, maybe he did not. Scientists cannot determine. Okay, where is deck? Where is deck? I need deck. Any deck. Not too complicated, just like get the job done type deck. I should have some one like that. Is it you? Is it you? Or might be you. No. 2 draw? Really? You know what? We're going with this. No, not for 40 stamina. Oh, we have double drops. Now that's great. Double drops is actually something to be happy about. Wait, why are you a different deck? I mean, I don't really remember swapping my deck, but hey, if you want to give me a different deck, I take it. Okay, so that is done. Let's actually get this on the run, and then we should be finished, whatever. ADELHEID partner must? I don't think you must, but it does take her from only heals on ult to heals every turn. How valuable is that? How strong is that healing? Honestly, it's hard to say if that fixed healing is enough to keep you alive, but if you have big enough shields, you can heal the tiny amounts of damage you expected to take. Yeah, let's see how our luck goes. Overall, we are in dire straits by comparison. Oh yeah, first we need to collect our 900 gemsies because we're level 1. Let's go. All right, so now that we have done this, we are looking at 40 summons. Yeah, pretty much. Wait. Okay, it's not a monthly reset or anything today, right? Oh, there's weekly stuff. Let me buy that real quick. Whee! Is there anything else? No. Oh, season shop, right? Season shop. Let's see, what does season shop have for us? Omega code. Wahoo! And some standard summons, some fashion summons, some of these. Wait, what the fuck? Didn't I used to have like 30,000 season material? You know, I thought it was gonna last me a bit longer. Let me do the math. Yeah, so 7,500, 6,000, 13,000. Okay, apparently I only had like 20,000. Okay. I guess not. Now, can we get ADELHEID before Ultimate Hard Pity? We have a guaranteed ADELHEID within 30. We have 40 summons, give or take. Can we get her early? And can we also get the partner somehow? Can we get a miracle? Because that is what we need. We need a miracle to be able to get both with these resources here. Yeah. Can we get much higher? Exactly. Alright, let's see. Huh? Ladies and gentlemen, the dream is alive! The dream is alive! We are actually looking at 30 summons on the partner banner to hypothetically actually make it happen. And before you say, Rick, keep in mind we at minimum had to go full pity to lose the 50-50 to then hit the 50-50 on 40. So it's not like we insta hit it unless we get another 5-star. W greed. Come on, give me a double. No? No? Oh, okay, okay. You know what? Maybe not. No! Clara! You have one choice. And that is, you come home with what I have. Because otherwise you're not really coming home. She doesn't know I would get her anyway. So Clara, this is your only choice. You either come home with these summons, or you'll never see the light of day on my account. So this is your only chance. Let's get it. Yes! Yes! No maintenance! Back-to-back 5 stars. Hit that shit early. 20 summons. Call it a day. Call it a day. Ah, man, what? In 2 summons even. Yes! Desperation calls for desperate measures. Hell yeah! Totally worth it to wake up early today for this. Expect no maintenance, get no maintenance, get both in 20, close the chapter. It is that easy. It is awesome. You know, we've been going on a bit of a, oh, we're getting fucked everywhere, every step of the way streak. I had to pity, I had to 50-50, and I had to do it every single time. So, I feel like, okay, it might sound a little strange, but at this point I feel like I'm entitled to my own slice of paradise. Because every single banner, since I think start of season 2, I had to do every 50-50. Every 50-50 happened to be a standard 10 combatant. And I also always had to go to 60 per character. So I feel like we might as well get the happy ending, right? We might as well have our own little fairy tale in which things just work. Because Adelheid happens to have a garden of secrets containing the way to the happy ending. Now, is that not a story? Holy shit, we did 20 summons, we got her, we got the partner, and we're done. And so should you. Because honestly, upcoming Tenebria, upcoming Fae, upcoming Season 4 summer-themed Planet Plus event, you better have some summons on the back burner, because you don't need more than one Adelheid. And you don't need more than one partner. Don't go above board, or even, you might even take a chill approach, because remember, you will get the kit. There she is. I was a little paranoid. You will get the kit of Tenebria before the Adelheid banner disappears. So if you can show patience, then things work out, you know. Okay, let's see. Have I pre-farmed properly? That is always one of the bigger questions every stream. Have I actually done my job? And did the time, did my duty? Or am I gonna run out of resources and then be very sad? Okay, we've made it to level 50. Okay, perfect. We have the partner set up. Good. Great even. Now that we've the partner set up, let's actually upgrade the character. And yes, I know, maybe we should not. But I'm gonna do it anyway, and you cannot stop me. We're gonna get the lobby because we're gonna get the lobby. Alright? It's that simple. I don't know if I should equip it. I don't know if I should equip it. Should we equip the lobby? Should we equip the lobby, yes or no? Yes? No? Equip the Owen lobby. I don't like this one bit, my guy. I don't like it one bit, but your suggestion is kind of funny. So, I guess we're gonna do it. Alright. There you go. We did the thing. Owen lobby. For those of you that didn't know, this is something they didn't tell us about on the global live stream at all. There is a Owen lobby. We're not getting any male characters, but at least every single Forster in the game now has a lobby. What is this? Puke emoji. He gave us like 50 pulls in release. Have some respect. Owen the GOAT. The community is very split. Very split on who is what and how and when and where and why. Owen lobby. Mr. Beyond the Bubbles. We appreciate your service. Good enough. But I might keep this lobby for a day. I'm not too sure we'll keep it any longer. Okay. Where were we? Upgrades. So, let's get it. Level 10. Light work. Level 20. Level 30. Getting a little spooky. Level 40. Starting to sweat a little bit. Level 50. Looks like we have enough books. And then level 60. And there we go. So now, obviously, we need to play 100,000 points worth of Sortie. Just so she can be level 61. Just so people can ask again in the comments how the fuck she's level 61. Right? That's how that goes. Okay, you know what? Okay. This is a very pivotal amount. This is a very pivotal time period in my account. We just got unreasonably lucky, or better said, we got payback for all the times we got punished. We went 10 pull Adelheid, win. 10 pull Clara, win. Should I do another 10 pull? Or is that asking for too much? Are they gonna cut off my fingers because I'm too greedy? I don't know. I don't know. 3 times the charm. Fake out. You know what? And here you got me wondering why the game treats me like shit when it comes to summons. Because of stuff like this. I swear my next 10 characters that I summon are all gonna be full pity, 50-50 losses. I can already smell it. But hey, at least we could have gotten a character, you know? That was surely worth it. It was surely worth it to agonize or antagonize these gacha gods. But hey, let's see if we can get an Adelheid fashion module. I think I only want to go for like one of them. It's that simple. So, now that we have the Adelheid fashion model, we need to figure out what we need to do and which one we should pick. So, It is not gonna be 4. I'm not about to use it on a book. And it's not gonna be 2. And it's not gonna be 5. Because it's upgrade cards. So it can only ever be 1 or 2. So, do we do Adelheid's Magic Animal Association? Or do we do Adelheid's Colibri Interrogation? I mean, I guess the problem with Once Upon a Time would be it has exhaust, right? So this should be longer. No, there shouldn't be. There shouldn't be movement on the cards even if you rainbow the middle one. The right answer is 3, is it? I mean, it is kind of cute. Yeah, but look, it's only the flowers here. Let's see. Okay, once upon a time. Wait, look at them. They're all flying around. That's worth something, maybe. And what about you? Holy shit, he's fast. Holy shit, he's fast. Let's go. Look at him. Holy shit, he is on acid. I don't know. Look at him go. Look at him go. A brother is way too fast. He wants to run. He wants to escape. He does not want to be here. Look at him. Holy shit, he's fast. Holy shit. He does not agree. Jesus. Probably, but it looks so out of place. Like, I know that's how it works, but it just looks so out of place. I mean, look at this card. Look at this card. It looks so out of place, but it is super awesome. So I am happy with my rainbow selection. So let's do our potential. We obviously have to do the first one. Obviously have to do the common growth. We're going to get ourselves level 1 of the common cards. The basic card potential. 1 in the unique potential. 1 in health. 1 in defense. And then the top right potential. And now we're gonna split our focus between unique and defense and pretend HP isn't even there. Oh. That sounds like I'm broke. Huh. Well. It's by choice. It is by choice, by my own choice, that this is, yeah. Yeah. No. We can't let that slide, can we? Also, how does this work? Is that good or bad? 275 hours per reason? No, wait. 275 hours for 6 reason. Holy shit! Isn't that better? Isn't that like 7 days? No, it's like 11 days for 6? That's better than 3 a week. No, it's more. It's like this comes out to like 11 days for 6. So it's actually more. Yeah. I mean, sure, might as well just make it official, but 275 divided by 24. Yeah, 11.4 days for 6 reason. We got more reason. We got more reason to live. But yeah, not only can we buy them before going in and to a higher amount, and also imagine this, you have a day, you're busy, but you know you can play Sortie tomorrow. Do a bit of your dailies, and then convert your stamina from today into reason so you can play Sortie tomorrow. But yeah, 11.4 days for 6 reason. Which means we just, yeah, so 11.4, so technically we're missing 2.6 days. 1.3 days per week faster. So instead of it being 3 per 7, it is now 3 per 5.7 days, I guess. Is Wednesday, man, not Monday? I mean, did they change the clocks around? I have no idea. Like, is it based on always recharging on a Monday? And because it's technically Wednesday, did they like retroactively apply the update? I don't know. But let me show you something. Let me show you something else. We're getting a change to the 30 stamina entry cost. Yep. We are getting a change to the 30 stamina entry cost, and it's actually a pretty massive one. Before this, consume 30, 10 per boss. Now, it's not happening, like it's going to happen soon, but we don't know when. Consume 30, beat the first boss, get everything back. Yeah. You know, I think this is actually a problem. To some degree. Because wouldn't then some people just decide to go in, do the first boss, quit, rinse and repeat? It depends on the ratio. Because you also see that there's an increase to the amount of reason for the central and depths area rather than the first one. But yeah. Now you only need to beat the first boss, and after that you're not gonna lose your stamina. I mean, the incentive to clear it all is that you're getting a higher amount of free currency. What more incentive could you need, right? Like at this point, you beat the first boss, you've paid off your entry debt, but then you still want to go throughout the other stages, and also you want to use your reason, right? Oh, but that's, you know, that's actually a weird question. Doesn't this mean there's gonna be different reason prices for different areas? Like imagine this. If you use a reason after beating the first boss, do you get less than using reason on beating the second boss? And then less than beating the third? So, technically, you should play more sorties and only collect later? I mean, it makes sense. Because otherwise people would just only play until the first boss, collect, rinse and repeat. But who knows? Who knows if it's better, worse, something like that, right? Who exactly can say what's going on there? Let's give me some credits. Okay, should we build a deck or should we? Holy shit. What are they doing to Haru? What the fuck are these stats? What do you mean 8% attack, 40% crit chance, 80% crit damage on anchor shot? What do you mean? What do you mean? That's insane. That is insane stuff. What the fuck? Now I'm feeling a little bad about the Shizuru one. Shizuru, you can gain AP and you gain an additional Will-O-Wisp. Haru, 30% crit, 80% crit damage. Holy shit, that's kind of big. What did they do to the Salty Store? Yes, they reset the core, the reverse, the core of annihilation. We now have the gear core phase. Oh, we need to test out the gear core anyway. So let's play 30 hardcore. Let's play 30 hardcore Adelheid main carry. Yeah. Let's play 30 hardcore Adelheid main carry. Somehow. It's gonna be fine. It's going to be fine. Trust. Let's get it. Gear does not have an influence on Oh, that's kind of wholesome. I like this. But I also don't like it. You know how they're saying she's only imagining things? Right? Like, how they're like, oh yeah, but like, you know, Adelheid, she's just kind of a little bit delulu. Look at this. Adelheid, I don't think she's real. I don't think there's a fairy in your hand. I'm not gonna lie. I think you might be imagining things. I think you might be a little twisted in the head. I can't really see what you're looking at. What is that? I don't know. It's a fairy. She was a fairy. I don't know. That's what this is. It's a fairy. Look at the little legs. Look at the little legs. I mean, yeah, it did say her power was like fairy tale manifestation. But then again, everybody's saying she's coping. I mean, who knows? Maybe she can actually summon them. But it doesn't really make it any better. Alright. Let's see what we can do. It's gonna be Adelheid-tastic. Accessory and health. At the start of the battle, basic card bonus. Oh! Look! The patch is already live. They said they buffed some fates, updated some gear, updated some cards. This used to say 2000 credits, one rare fate. Now this fate is a lot more useful. I think. Or was it... No, I think I might be twisting things. It might have been the greed fate that went to 2000, right? Am I insane? I don't know. I do think you have to save 1000 without spending. No, it was 2k before. It was 2k before. And the middle one was 6 pieces, now it's 5. So I am right. Ha! That's great. Stay shit. It's better than nothing. I mean, amassed also might just mean in total. I mean... It kind of feels like we should go for the lore team. The problem is... My Emir's not... I need to build my Emir. Now that we have a reliable shielder in Adelheid, you can actually probably do some really nice stuff with Amir. Well, let's try it out. Let's try it out and see how it goes. Okay, so let's apply blessing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this damage would be a lot higher if my Amir was built. This damage would be a lot higher if my Amir was built. I mean, look at this. 666, 671. How is an Adelheid with 143% doing more damage than an Amir with 254? Right? Look at the stats. 80 sortie really isn't made for using characters that are not built. I mean, look at that defense difference. No. What matters in sortie? Everything but memory fragments. Oh my god, why Amir so hot? Scientists have been wondering for a while now. Oh, that's a problem. Oh no, it's not. Is it a... No, it is a problem, right? If your deck is empty, you cannot apply blessing to the draw pile. Cause duh, your deck is empty. Okay, so we do need to make sure that before we play this, we find ourselves in a situation where our deck is not empty. Ah. Haha. Select and draw 2 blessing cards from the draw pile. Also does not work if your deck is empty. I don't know what you mean. So, you want me to have a closer look at Amir's basic cards while also checking out Adelheid's character model. Your request is a little suspicious, but I'm gonna do it. So, Adelheid's character model. Check out the basic card. I mean, the basic card still says 210% defense-based damage. I don't really get what you mean. I don't really understand it. I don't really know. I don't really know what he's on. Like, he might have found something, but I don't think he's willing to share. So, I guess we'll have to continue without knowing what exactly is going on. Yeah, nice basic. I mean, it's a good basic attack. Ooh, look at this. We found the friends from Fairy Tales. Let's go. Do I fight? Nah. Okay. Critical chance at the start of the battle, 2 damage reduction. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to some extra crit chance on the Adel lady, cause sure as hell we know she needs it. Not having a crit chance potential is tough times. Hello? Hello? Come on, game. We're trying something here, you know? Like, I expect to finish this today. Don't think about the cost. Think about the result, okay? We tried. We tried so hard and we got so far. But in the end, where the fuck are my sands of time? Where did they go? Where did they go? This also is harmonization gear, right? No, it's mutation. Okay, sure, let's get some... Okay, which one? Defeating enemy 100 fixed or 200 at the start of battle. But it's so expensive. Well, I want to get the Fate, so... Best choice desune. Alright, let's do some flashing. I'm going to flash... Once Upon a Time. Yeah, let's just apply more blessing. Sounds like a good idea. Oh my god, OG, you madman. I just got ADELHEID in 10 pulls too. You're the man. Hey, good stuff, huh? Like, see, this is one of the reasons why we're playing gachas all along, right? It's about beating the odds and getting lucky. Like, sometimes you lose, but sometimes you do win. Sometimes you do win. Give me a replay of that. That shit was hella cute. That was, and it was so thematically fitting. I need a replay. I need a replay of this right now. Look at what's about to... No. Don't look at this guy. Look at this thing, okay? Look at it! Look at it! That's so cool! That is so cool! Is that her basic attack animation? I don't know. But I think it's so awesome. Maybe it isn't imaginary. Not if she can hurt you, I guess. Yeah, it might just not be imaginary because she sure as hell can whoop your ass. Alright, let's see. Yep, let's take on an elite. Because that's what children do. They don't know when to stop. No, she summons a rabbit to attack. Where did the mouse come from? Ain't no way they made a whole animation just for one unidentified area, right? That doesn't make sense. Or does it? Man, now that's unfortunate. Look at this. We have not enough cards in the draw pile to apply Once Upon a Time to. We need a bigger draw pile. Or we need to get it earlier. But I think we can get around it. We can play Protect Us. Then play... Oh yes! Wait. It counts itself? I mean, I guess it makes sense. But how would that work? How does a card that gets played that says for the next 2 blessing cards activated, draw a blessing card count itself. I mean, that's awesome. It's just... Okay. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna draw, like, count itself. Like, okay, I guess you get the effect and then you activate it? Okay. Yeah, so that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Get him, doggy! Fuck him up! Bang, 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 bang! Oh. It's just no, like it is pretty good. It is pretty, not gonna lie. Like, look at it. That is pretty good. That is pretty damn awesome. Let me get that. Let me get that again. I don't know how it works, but I like it. Not too sure how it works, but I like it. Alright. Good damage, ADELHEID. You are going to be a good main DPS when you grow up. Also, who said there was no synergy? How can I find the guy who said there was no synergy between ADELHEID and Amir? We need to find that guy and we need to teach him a lesson. How dare he? Alright, give me something special. You know what? We can make that happen. We just need to cut the shield basics. Brother, speak. We just need to cut the shield basics. And then ADELHEID shall deliver judgment on all the haters. That is surely what we're gonna be doing. Yeah. Do I go with metal extraction? I mean, it would work. Because if I go with metal pierce, then we're gonna be in trouble. But if I don't go with metal pierce, because metal pierce is actually kind of a cool card. Sure, let's go with metal extraction. Why not? Harmonization, that works. We still need a couple harmonization pieces. Who let the dogs out? I do not know. It probably has been ADELHEID. She saw them being captured and held in captivity and she thought, hey, I can do something about this. I'm gonna let the dogs out. And that's what she did. Okay, Divine Epiphany on Protect Us. Why not? Wait, Protect Us is not the one that's meant to apply blessing, right? So, sure, let's get it. DPS, ADELHEID, she's gonna save us. See, now this should be pretty cool. When we end our turn and this card moves from hand to the graveyard, we get a shield. Like, look at that big shield. We went up to 600. The fact that you get a shield when you have blessing cards on hand, even if you don't play them, that is so useful. That is so useful. Good shit, Adelheid. I mean, look at her stats. Look at the stats. She has 18% crit chance, 125 crit damage, and she's getting the job done. She's getting the damn job done. Like, the value of blessing cannot be understated. The fact that you can have these shields in hand, you don't have to play them, and you still get a 60% shield when you end your turn, it is pretty cool. Oh, this should be big damage. Oh yeah, this should be big damage. With the power of friendship. Yeah, and look at this. Blessings shield gain on card discard triggers Emir's metallization. I don't think we had a character before who had as easy a time to trigger Emir metallization besides that one singular Naja epiphany that triggers multiple shields at once. Yeah. I think that's pretty much the case. Alright, let's get a shield. And fuck him up. She's working on it, alright? She's working on that like whole damage concept. Let's see if we can actually kill him. The devs removed the fixed damage from Orlea's annoying card, so you can't use that strat on the gold main anymore. Fixed damage strat? I mean, there's other ways to get fixed damage. If you're just looking for fixed damage. Bye bye. There we go. Alright, and now we should see a bit of how impactful the healing is. Okay, maybe not. Because we're not really gaining a shield on Adelheid, are we? Oh, we could get the doggo. There we go, good stuff. Yeah, give me this one as well. The fact that her summon cards are 0 cost is so important. Okay. Each time an unidentified area is entered, 70 credits. Draw equal to X, then apply blessing to those cards. I'm not about to pick an X cost card. 2 fortitude, 3 draw, 1 evade. I could see myself playing something like that. We already had this one before. Anyone know if you buy the Royal package, if you're already level 50, can you claim all the crystals? That's the entire point of a level up package. There wouldn't really be much point of it if you've already leveled up and then you buy it and you don't get the rewards, right? So, 99.99999% likelihood that it works. The only reason why it's not 100 is because I haven't bought it yet. See? Okay, somebody said he bought it, got all of it. That should help. Yeah, that should help. Okay, sure, let's buy a full metal hurricane. Why not? That's kind of cool. Let's get rid of one of the basics. So now the fate should be active. I mean, let me look again. Steel barrier, hovering metal, metal pierce, metal extraction, harmonize, full metal hurricane. Once upon a time, fairies protection, gather around, friends from fairy tales protect us, and anemia. So we should now be able to use judgment. The only problem with judgment is it scales off of attack. So it's not gonna be as crazy as it could have been. Okay, can we get something nice on Once Upon a Time? Ooh. 0 cost, 1 draw, initiation. All of them are cool. I might just want to do initiation. Because the more blessing cards we've got set up and the faster we do it, the more tanky and the more tanky we become and the more damage we deal. Oh! So, it looks like, looking at that animation, it looks like this, this stabby red is reserved for like common cards. Maybe even extra attacks if we're lucky. Yeah. I think, yeah, that mouse should be all like common cards, maybe extra attacks if we're lucky. Hui, 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 hui. Alright. So, eat this. Damn, the attack scales with enemy size. That was a pretty big attack. That's kind of good. That is kind of good. Now what? Big shields. Is her partner any good, or is it better to use a foster partner? Her partner is good. The only question is, do you have the resources to do it? So what your partner gives you effectively is a upwards of upwards of 20% attack damage of damage amount of attack cards and 20% shield gain amount of skill cards multiplier. So you gain more shields, do more damage for the team, because it's allies, right? Allies that gain the stack, so it's team-wide. And you also get upwards of a 40% heal 5 times a turn. So my main idea in regards to the value of the partner is basically the fact that it could allow you to not have to run a healer, giving you an extra spot, an extra slot in your team, where, for example, instead of, let's say, Vanguard healer, you could do triple Vanguard, because you can just use ADELHEID to heal whatever damage goes past your shields. Then, because of ladder not updated for master rank yet, it shows me I'm rank 1. Nice screenshot value. Sure. Why not? Get that rank 1 flex. Let him know. Sunshines and rainbows. So long as you have cards to draw. Otherwise, it's pain and misery. So, I hope this reshuffles our deck. Yeah, because it's draw that's not specific to the draw pile, and now we can do it. Ooh! It draws attack cards of this unit, right? No, it draws 2 blessing cards of this unit. Ah, so it could have been any. But it is blessing cards of this unit. How many blessing cards does she have? So how guaranteed are we to draw the doggos? Like, how likely are we to repeat this? We play this out so we never draw it. This card exhausts itself, so we're guaranteed. Not quite, because this turns into another card. So it's a, yeah, 2 draw on just 3 targets to actually draw the doggo card with this one. Okay. That is pretty consistent. Just came here. Did you already try ADELHEID, Mary? Even though it's been an hour since she came out, the only thing we've done is upgrade her, do our summons, have a look at a couple upcoming changes, buffs, whatever else you might want to call it. But no, we're currently playing Salty, so... not really. Not yet. But the expectations are pretty damn high in terms of synergy. Oh yeah, the reason why we're also playing Salty is not only to just get an understanding. Ooh, shit, both are kind of ass. But sure, let's do the Void one. To not only just get an understanding of what she can do, but also to get some Salty currency so that we can buy the new Salty currency so that we can see how the gear manipulation orb work. Gear manipulation orb. Crit and crit damage on Adel is bait. Only if you don't intend her to deal damage. Ah, sure. Start a battle, why not? Yeah, sure. Let's recruit Khalib. Let's recruit a triple Vanguard team. Whatever could go wrong. Counterattack. Is it overall more or less damage? Sure, let's get some counterattacks. Triple Vanguard team new meta. I mean, surely ADELHEID is a healer, right? Okay, we'll see how effective we are based on if we do or do not get slaughtered on this next elite. Oh shit, no way, she shouldn't have any she does have duplicate cards, right, Khalib? No, she came without basic, so she does not have duplicate cards. It wouldn't be in my hand if it were. What kind of question is this anyway? The only problem here is just the fact that it's attack-based damage, not defense-based one, right? How do I get 500,000 credits for ADELHEID? Play the story. If you currently need units, play the seasonal story. Aww, she's crying. She is crying. You know, she's crying because she's sad. It's common gear equals gear you find on every planet. I mean, we still have a look at if there's anything nice we can do with it. Truth behind the story. I mean, sure. Plus 100% damage taken, 1 vulnerable. It's not a duplicate card. We do need a bit more DPS. Alright. Bam. Bam. Decrease the cost of all monster cards in hand by 1. This thing used to say something along the lines of max HP increase. I do hope it's not just monster card. Okay, maybe it is monster cards. But there also was a situation where something that was referring to monster cards actually worked for common cards. Not that we really have any, but, you know, in principle. Also, I think he used the card, right? He forcefully just activated it. Look at those big shields. I do wish we had the shield retained sooner. With a, you know, potentially bigger shield. But hey, what can you do? Did she just say iPhone Pro Maxu Desu? I think she did. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think she did. That is surely what she just said. I am very sure of it. What be Adelheid's memory fragments? Ooh. I mean, if you listen to it, I mean, okay, you know what? Now I need to resolve myself of any suspicion. We actually need to review this. We need to get the live review to see if I am actually talking shit. Right? So it was obviously the partner line. Let's see. Potentially bigger shield. But hey, what can you do? Listening. See? iPhone Maxu Desu. Nah, okay. It's closer to Climaxu Desu, but you know, you gotta believe. iPhone Pro Maxu Desu. Yeah, exactly. iPhone Pro Max Desu. That's exactly what she said. Right? Like you hear it, I hear it. But no, yeah, I don't even have an Apple. I have a Samsung. Go Korea. Fuck. But it is kind of, man. Okay. Once upon a time, I was very interested on always having the newest model, like, or not the newest model, but at least the idea of getting a new phone sounded very exciting. But nowadays, with all these authentication apps and, you know, like phone number verifications and all that garbage, even though my phone might very well be falling apart a little, it's been here for, I don't know, 5, 6, 7, whoops, 8, I don't know. It's been a long time since I've had this. But it's been here with me for a while, and I don't really feel like changing it. You used my last phone until it died. See, that's the problem. I can't quite use it until it dies. Because if it does die, then I'm still fucked. Don't get me wrong. Right? Like, as I said, all these authentication apps, email verification, app verification, I do need to make the jump before it dies. Right? Like, I need to make the jump before it dies. But only just. Only just before it dies. Oh. And that's never gonna apply, hopefully. But sure. I hope I'm never gonna have to use this. I don't wanna fall below 30. That's not bad. Unless you don't play basic attacks, then it's kind of like, I don't think I'm gonna use it. But in its spirit, 30% crit to basic attacks is pretty damn solid. Jajan. Yeah, sure, come on, give me 0 cost. The game's taunting me, isn't it? The game is taunting me. Treated as a basic card. Well, why would I ever pick that? Oh, because it a 30% crit chance to basic cards? No. No, that could never. That could, you damn game. You know what you've done. You know what you've done, but I cannot resist. So maybe we should have picked it up in the end. Maybe we just didn't see the vision. Maybe we just didn't see the vision. Agony Khalib. Now I'm a believer. Now I am a believer. Agony Khalib is just my cup of tea. I mean, what could go wrong? Like, the synergies between Khalib and Agony, they're just too big. Too big to ignore. And that's why we do it. In comparison to Nia, how good is Adelheid for Height Mary? Oof, honestly, it's hard to say. But let's be honest here. All things considered. Height Mary is so strong, she does not need an Adelheid. Like, that's the reality of things. Height Mary is so strong that if you're worried about finding a support for your Height Mary, regardless of whatever the outcome might be, she doesn't need it. But yeah, do you go even higher, right? What exactly is the goal? Let's make sure we get our shield retain in. We get rid of this one. Let me just hit the guy. Nice. I mean, how well? Oh, also here, card counter. Once again, could we get some W's for the card counter? Huh? You know what it reminds me of? I'm not using these fucking keybinds anyway. I'm tired of all these questions. Oh, how do you get the card numbers? Fuck that. Keybinds, see you never. I've never used them before. I'll never use them again. We now have a proper card counter. Am I enjoying Adelheid? I mean, so far we're having a lot of fun. The animations are awesome. The entire design is cute. Is this... What are you doing? Tenacity to 0. I mean, that's alright. That doesn't really bother. Where did the basic card on you come from? I don't know. It came from somewhere. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Card person thing. Alright. How does this work in terms of healing? I guess it looks at our current 81 worth of shields to determine the healing. So give me a shield of... I mean, okay. Oh, it's finale, right? Wait, is it finale? No. Yeah, it is finale. Yeah, I thought I could use the shield first, then ego skill after, but obviously that doesn't work. How do I get the most out of this? Okay, sure. Time for the happy ending. That was incredible healing. I don't want to hear it otherwise. That was insane, incredible, unbelievable, truly mesmerizing, never to be replicated again, hasn't been seen past, present, future. 51 healing is insanity. That's truly, truly crazy stuff. Okay. What do we cut? I feel like cutting a rapier. Bye-bye. Best in slot heal. That's what I said, right? Best in slot heal indeed. We could pick up Rally. We don't have a Rally. It is Celestial. I don't really see myself playing 2-cost cards, but we could do it. So we gonna do it. Equipment! You know what? We have to pick this. Rather than 10% crit chance, I'd rather get plus 60. Seems like a good deal. Iron Wall! Yeah, maybe we should have picked Iron Wall. Alright. That's what he says. Yeah, sure. Give me a random Nihilium Epiphany. Just don't make it this weird remove one. Change the cost. Okay. For 1 turn, add 1 hit and 50% damage amount to metallization. Yeah. Sure. Sure. Double hit metallization. Make it happen. Shield retain, we love you. Alright. Fuck. I need to play this properly. I need to remember we are actually playing level 80 Sortie, so we are in danger. So let's do resolve first, shield after. Break. Very effective landing on Amir. Very, very effective. Yay! Alright. Let's create the doggo. Let's draw the cards. Let's make this thing vulnerable. Bop-on! And let's get to town. Rawr. Is that the reason why y'all playing Emir so much? She is heavily in pain. I am very uncomfortable right now. Stop screaming. What the fuck? Leave me alone. Like, I'm sorry, but there's nothing much I can do. Holy shit. Holy shit. She was unhappy as fuck. Ah, there are no cards to draw. I thought so. How the first impression? Is she essential? No. Is she cool to have? Or might even open up some pretty unique team? Okay. The more you like Vanguard teams or defense-based characters in general, the more you're gonna take to ADELHEID. Like, that is probably still the faction which would be, like, benefit to a bigger degree. So, I think ADELHEID's best friends are, like, outside of the obvious old quietus, discard, whatever synergy. So, one of the things, you could play a Dreamworld deck. Playing a Dreamworld deck with an ADELHEID is gonna make it rather insane, because not only do you get the damage of Dreamworld, and then the morale or fortitude, but you also get the shield, because the Dreamworld obviously gets discarded. But no, past that, her best friends would probably really be Emir, Maribel, Magna. Emir, Maribel, Magna. And then maybe even 9 in terms of just... Yeah, I guess... being a character? But no, you can, as always, build in a multitude of ways. You could run her as a main DPS and just run her with something like a... Come on, let's finish this guy off. You could run her with something like a... like a Typhara or Lea. Or even something like a Ray or anything else in terms of damage buffs. If you want to run her as a damage dealer, you can. Should you? Probably not. But hey, who's going to stop you, right? Who's going to stop you from running her as a main DPS option? Wait, how the fuck did I get here? How is this another gear piece? Oh, I skipped the card selection so fast. No, wait. Where is... Did the gear piece come from the Fate? Okay, okay. But then we still clicked so fast that it ended up on the card screen. No more judgment for me. Did I make a mistake? Huh? What do you mean no more judgment for me? Look! Iron Skin is not the same as Metal Extraction. I mean, I know both of them have appreciable features, but they're not the same card. Like, I don't think I have a double. Yeah, like, unless I'm particularly blind. I only have one anemia. I sold my last one. Yeah. Hold on, I'm confused. Please show each card again and leave them for at least 1 minute. Okay. Iron Skin. You can see the iron getting created on the skin. Iron Skin. Metal Extraction. Amir looks ready to extract some metals. There you go. I hope that cleared this up. I hope we are all now a lot more confident and less confused. And yeah, I don't know. Let's make sure we have the rest. Okay, enough of this. So, actual questions. Gear set, right? You can absolutely run her with the extra damage or counter damage gear set. That's it when you want to run her as a support, because the set is just going to be a no-brainer. It's going to activate rather easily, especially with all her cards having Blessing and triggering a shield whenever you play them. So the counter / extra attack set, super easy, super nice and simple, gets the job done. What more could you ask for, right? The 2-piece, you could go with crit damage if you're funny. You could go with defense if you want more shields. You could go with max HP if you want more Blessing, maximum shield generation, stack percentage. But yeah, I think just the new set with 2-piece defense is the most solid. Or obviously crit damage if that's what you're after. Okay, gentlemen, we have a very important test to do. Do you think the 100% increased damage taken does or doesn't apply to metallization? Give me your predictions right now. When we undo this turn and take the actions in the proper order, would metallization damage be higher or stay the same if we apply a 100% damage amount taken increase? Give me your guesses. So, let's make sure that we get it right. So, we need to first get rid of the vulnerable stacks. Perfect. We got rid of the vulnerable... There was a different card animation. There was a bunny. It wasn't just the rat. There was a bunny as well. Wow. But no. Okay. We need to figure out a way to give ourselves a shield. So this right here applies a bunch of... Okay, this... No, none of these actually do anything. Okay. Now me playing this should trigger an attack at double 88. Run that back. Apply the damage buff first. Play the same shield card. 165. 248 came from the vulnerable stack. So yeah, we get a doubling in damage of a mere metallization damage. Huh? Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. I want to ask you a question. I suddenly got M1 ADELHEID. Should I buffer to M2 with the Omega code? Sure. Just do it. Don't look back. Nothing to regret. Her banner's gone anyway. You're not going to get her dupes. And her E2 is worth every penny. So, yeah. You can do that. Absolutely. Does that plus 100% damage amount stack? I don't think you want it. I don't think you want to stack it when you play an ADELHEID. But it's a debuff. So it should probably stack in a multiple turn manner. Wait, didn't I talk about Hyde Mary? I mean, he did say, I suddenly got... Oh, M1 Adler. Oh, shit. Oh, well. Fuck. You're right. Like, I didn't even think anybody would consider using an Omega code on Adelheid. Like, there wasn't even a question in my mind that anybody would, an hour 30 after release of Adelheid, already ask if he should use one of the most valuable resources in the entire game on a newly released character. My brain did not let me even think that far. Good day, my link in YouTube is wrong. It still goes to... Oh, it's the old stream link then. Yeah, I used the... I'll be honest, I used an older stream template than I usually do. Because I just wanted to make sure I have the same title. Because we did things a little different with half anniversary. So, thank you for the reminder. Thank you for the reminder. It's something that wasn't meant to be, but something that just crept past me, if that makes sense. Also, I think I should put Twitch above the website. That's what I usually do. But hey. Also, we are at some point gonna be making progress on the website. Trust me. It's gonna be at some point. Oh, is it Cthulhu? Oh no. What was his name? Cthulhu, yeah, I don't wanna accept. Like, my head tells me Cthulhu, but my community says I'm stupid. So, it cannot be Cthulhu. So what was his name? What was his name? Is there a stream code? No. There was no stream code. There were just 500 gems in the mail as like, hey, here, take this. GG. Yeah. Should we run? Like, decently serious question. Our deck is kind of expensive. Alright, let's check the damage output. Okay, no, I don't know what I was thinking. I thought I had a different card in hand that I actually had or something. I don't know, I'm a little confused. Alright, can we flee? You know what? I think I'm gonna stay another turn. On purpose, actually. I think I'm actually gonna stay another turn. Ah! Yeah, you know, now feels like the right moment. Now feels like the right moment to say goodbye. Yeah. I think it was a very fitting moment to do it, so... Good stuff. Sure, it's better than Agony. Protect us. We have that card already. Okay, let's flash something. Sure, why not? Give me like, I don't know, something spicy. Most of this is kinda ass. Yeah, I don't think I can use any of these. But hey, we might find ourselves in a situation where we find an exhaust card somehow. Negative 19 aura. Ah, that's alright. I got like 1 million. So we should be fine.
命令に従います。指示を命令に隙をついてみせます。仲間を援護します。見せてやろう。
Quick question. Does the Dreams and Starlight set effect stack with multiple units wearing the set? I haven't tested it. Haven't tested it, but I'd assume no. Has anybody tested multiple Dreams and Starlight counter slash extra damage sets to see if they stack? Like, what I think is you'd probably only get one instance of the buff in here. Like, you usually don't see the same effect multiple times in here. No one mentioned them coming out in a video? I did not. I mean, yeah, I mean, why would you watch the Have Any Patch video, right? I mean, it only was like, it wasn't, I mean, I know, but like, you know, maybe it included things included in the Have Any Patch, potentially. I mean, in-depth coverage, yeah, I guess it was just mainly, yeah, I don't know, you know, to some degree, you gotta ask yourself, is it truly worth it to make an entirely separate video on whatever specific topic you might be thinking about? And sometimes the answer to this might very well just be no. Yeah, damn, look at those counters. But we will be getting a Karen build guide. Sure, I guess, if you really want one. How is she? At least right now, everything that doesn't have to do with character power and game balance is pretty awesome. Like, the animations are sweet. The gameplay together at least feels smooth. Drawing from one card into the other. Cards counting themselves in your favor. Holy shit, my ear. Cards counting themselves. I feel like I'm in a plane. Cards counting themselves in your favor. So, all aspects in terms of how does she feel to play, feel pretty good. Anything more than that, we'll have to see. ADELHEID Mary are teammates? Yes, they are. Oh, you mean who should you run alongside ADELHEID Mary? You could smack in a Diana. You could smack in a Cassius. You could smack in maybe an Orlea. You could probably do a Typhara. You could get away with Mika. You could do Naja. You could also potentially put in something like a, I don't know, like a Magna even, if you feel like it. A lot of possibilities. Little stress they'll hide here. She's having a lot of stress, you know.
命令に従います。私が盾になります。てれー。ここから先は
Is she crit chance or defense build? She doesn't really have any crit chance. I mean, we'll obviously try to build her for damage, because realistically, even when you build her for damage, you still get enough defense to heal well. So, you can probably still smack some crit and stuff on her, but you can also just purely defensively with as much defense and max HP as you can reasonably manage.
隙をついてみせます。
Oh, they stole the other cards. This devious, devious animal. How dare he? How dare he? Tonga Tong something something. Let's go! Her partner is a must pull. Not a must pull, but opens up a couple more possibilities with her for sure. Like, I can't really tell you right now how important it would be for you to have access to a 200% fixed healing every turn. Let's do Enforcer. Wanderer Formica would be a bad matchup. Bad matchup. How's she so far? Fun to play, good synergies in between her kit, gets the job done. Does what you'd expect her to do. Haven't built a deck yet, so can't judge anything more specific than that. I think we have enough fates, right? Yay, Cerulean. Wilhelmina is just too good a Vanguard support. I don't know, I never thought of her as that great. But you know who I think could potentially do something? Aisleen. You could hypothetically do like a... you could get that one card that says that you retain counters for the turn. And then you could potentially just play like a super tanky, super defensive, but also partly counter Adelheid. Near discard goes with blessings? Yes. It's about the cards moving to the graveyard. It could be any way you do it. Counter take damage? No. Defense-based damage to all enemies at the end of the turn. Yeah, sure, let's get it. Isn't that a gang? Huh? Quadra Vanguard team. How does that sound? Quadra Vanguard team with Maribel, Amir, Khalif and Adelheid, huh? Isn't that a team? That is something to behold. Now the question is, which path do we take? Where do we go? I think we just take the top path and call it a day. Select up to 3 cards to discard. Sure. Big draw. Big shield. You know what? Let's undo that. Like, I know it's a bit of a waste and technically it's only a normal fight, but might as well make use of the ignition epiphany when you have it.
指示をお願いします。鋼の嵐よ。命令に従います。私の出番。全員。
Double hit blessings, huh?
命令に従仲間を援護する。
Oh no, double hit metallization. Triggered through blessing, I guess. That's what I wanted to say. $700 counter. Keep in mind, both Amir and Maribel are not built on my account. I need to do it at some point, I know. But so far, right now, they are being supplemented with in-game stats, which leads to rather questionable defense values. Yeah, pretty much. Also, why is my Khalib's defense value so low? I don't even think she has a proper partner. That might answer that question for some of you. How is she? You're at work and you can't join the stream? So far she's pretty fun. I'm not gonna make like any early conclusions on something, but just play like she will be really good in sortie play. Like if you enjoy the sortie game mode, having access to a character like her is going to be pretty nice. Because what more could you want? She has shields, she has damage buffs, she has potential counters if you want to go that direction. You have the ability to, I guess, also use as a damage dealer if that's what you need. The entire idea of a more defensive playstyle, it just very smoothly integrates with her. So, yeah, at least just from a strictly sortie perspective, you're going to be able to find value from her. And then anything past that, just based on the current sortie gameplay we have to look at, or we can look at right now. I mean, I'm gonna expect her to do some rather silly stuff. I'm hoping for a selector and any, and I will get her then. We're probably gonna get a selector at the end. And also, remember, do not forget, she will go into the standard pool, so you could very well just fail your next 50-50 and get her no trouble, no questions. I'm a being of potential. I never understood this event. I always hated this guy. I always did. Like, every time I encounter this event on the blue planet, he just spits in my face, takes my max HP, and then gives me a weird reward. Never bothered looking into him. Never really understood what he wanted from me. Okay, this is gonna be a tough fight. Unless we can obviously kill him fast. That would be preferable. I just don't know how realistic that is. $332. 272. Oh, I guess it just calculated faster than I thought it should? Huh, now that's great. That's a whole... What the fuck is this shield? Well... Oh, we needed a healer? Sure. $1,000 here, you say? Don't mind if I do. We finally got the Vanguards of all colors. Yeah, she is the very first Void Vanguard.
指示をお願いします。隙をついてみせます。
Hey! Whoops. I need to be careful. We might not make it to the next banner with our gems intact if I keep making so many errors. But it's gonna be fine. Surely. It's gonna be all just fine. Hit him! Good shit. Oh, look at those counters. Oh, what the fuck? 200% defense based damage, 200% shield. When shield is gained, decrease cost of this card. Say less. But, holy shit. They really decided, hey yo, enough is enough. We're gonna send you to the Shadow Realm. Really decided. We're gonna send you to the Shadow Realm. Shut up, shut up, bro. I don't want to hear your voice. Leave me alone. I just want to rewatch. Oh, god damn it, man. That was pretty satisfying. That was pretty satisfying. Okay, there we go. Let's get it again. Like, you know, one of the things is, why is this guy so happy? You know, why is this guy streaming so happy? Ugh. Ugh. The Avengers. Like, this is a case of the Avengers just coming together and making sure he knows he's cooked. Bam, bam. Getting hit. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1. Like, them changing and going is so awesome. He did also get mauled by the dogs. Come on, give me something spicy. I guess that works. 80% shield gain. No. I think we have enough cards. Alright. I'm gonna swap out the crit chance. From 1 to 10, how do you rate ADELHEID's home background? How would I rate the home background? I think it's cool. I like the fact that they're doing something different. But I feel like I need an explanation for why she looks the way she does. In a sense that it gets me wondering how old she is on that home screen. Because she looks like she's 5. Yeah. That might be the only thing I'm wondering. If they're like, yep, that's her like 10 years ago, then I'd be like, hey, that's kind of cute. It's kind of like a moving childhood picture. But if she's however old she is, then it's just like, well, that doesn't really look like it. You get on your first 20 pulls on the 50-50, GG.
念入りに整備し、戦闘を効率的に行いましょう。
Is Yuki really that good with ADELHEID? They put the team into spotlight. We're getting the Yuki buff. Like right now, the main reason why it would work is because you can apply blessing to Yuki's cards and then draw them with ADELHEID's cards. So it's mainly just about the fact that you can trigger inspiration by applying blessing onto Yuki cards. And that's that. Right? That's like the main selling point. Apply blessing to Yuki cards, draw the blessing cards, trigger inspiration. But do not forget, they kinda let it slip that I think it's early June. So I think it might be with the Tenebria update. It might also be before. We are getting the look at this. Excessive warning at the top. I feel like that thing appears more times than it did before. But no, what they also said was effectively we're going to get Yuki, Haru, Shizuru buffs, and in this case more buffs rather than just numbers. So who knows, maybe after the rework all of a sudden it all makes sense, you know? Maybe after the rework it all makes sense. How does Blessing work at the shield amount based on Allied's defense or the owner of the card? Is it at all affected by Resolve? I assume not, since it says fixed. Ooh. At this point, you just have to assume it's based on Adelheid's defense value. Because otherwise it'd be a little silly, right? Then again, I can neither confirm nor deny that to be the case. Which is at least a valid thought. But it should just be a simple 60% fixed shield based on Adelheid's defense value. I mean, we could give it a little test. So let's make sure we get ourselves 2 blessing cards. It's hard to see if the blessing cards themselves have shield. I'll try to look at it a little closer throughout this fight, and I'll let you know if it does or it doesn't seem to work. Could you infinitely redraw one card to gain tons of shields? Only if it doesn't get used. If you only were to discard a card and then have an ability to just draw and draw and draw and draw and draw, you could get a lot of shields. The only problem is Blessing is capped at 30% max HP. So the highest amount of shield you can get from Blessing is the moment you go past 30% max HP, it doesn't work anymore, right? Yeah, the card counter is pretty awesome. So let's see. Do we have a couple blessing cards to test this with? This has blessing. Man, that's a big ass shield. Okay, can I draw another blessing card? No. Alright, let's see. So the problem is it doesn't properly show the shield amounts. So I have no fucking idea how much shield we gain. Like, the only thing I know is we have a lot of fucking shield. Where exactly does it come from? How is it split? How much of that shield is in fact actually coming from blessing? Hard to say. The shield value is based on Adelheid's imagination. You know what? You might actually be closer to the truth than you'd expect. Like, I wouldn't put it past the devs that shield values do what shield values need to do when they need to do what they need to do, but nobody really knows why they do what they do. Exactly.
さて全員始末してやろう始末してやろうさあ君たちに勝利を授けよう
Why would anybody go out of their way to skip Shizuru? Why would anybody... Like, it's not like Shizuru, Haru are bad characters, but it would make sense if they, like, for example, there will be the Haru rerun, so if Haru becomes even stronger, there is a valid reason for that, but at the end of the day, if you have a Haru, you don't have to summon for her, and you're getting more buffs, so I'ma call it a win when I see one, and I am quite sure I'm seeing a win.
指示をお願いします命令に従いますくらえ捕ま友達を守って悪い狼さんとワンちゃん走ってさて全員戦列始末してやろう
Alright, so we'll have around maybe 3 to 4 turns. Ah shit, now we're on the clock already. It's gonna be fine. It is going to be fine. When shield is gained, didn't I just gain a shield? I guess I didn't. I should have though. Why did I not gain a shield?
私の出番だな。さて、隙をついてみせます。
Oh wow. Is this how this usually goes? I don't think so. Isn't stress meant to accumulate on just one unit? Why is it everyone? Why is everyone joining in on the fun? Cause it's this shit. I hate this fucking perk. I hate it. This is so awful. Lament is the most horrible perk you could ever run into the entirety of Sortie. What the fuck do you mean 10 stress per action? It is absolutely horrid and I hate it. I absolutely despise it. Luckily, at least, this guy is not acting anymore right now. But still, I hate it. I don't like it a single bit. Uh-oh. But so long as they don't all break down together and we get lucky. Are you fucking kidding me? Did that really just happen? Are you fucking kidding me? There's nothing I could do about this, and ADELHEID just on her own wiped the entirety of my team? This is a fucking 1 in a million type scenario. Like, the odds, the specific things that need to align for this to happen are so unbelievably small. Like, this is not something that should happen. You know why? Even the game doesn't know what language we're on anymore. That's how unrealistic this is to happen. Like, this is legit some fucking 1 in a million type scenario. I should have played fucking slots or lotto. I don't know. Apparently, we've been lucky, but in more places than one. The fuck was that? Like, that is so horrible. It couldn't have been any worse. We got insta-killed. We get insta-killed by ADELHEID laughing evilly. How? Like, no. It could have been any other buff. Max HP damage, damage reduction, anything else. But no, we just had to be 6 more fucking, like... Uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh. But so long as they don't all break down together, and we get lucky... Lucky! Lucky, he says! So long as they don't all break down together, he says. Little did he know. He was in fact already dead. Are you fucking kidding me? This is the first and probably only non-stress Ravage animation death you'll ever see. We died without an animation. We did not get attacked. There was no death animation. No, the screen turned red because ADELHEID went crazy and killed our team. I mean, listen to this. See, this is why you don't take children to work day. They happen to kill everyone. What the fuck is this kind? Like, how is this real? How is this real? Like, I'm telling you, the odds for this to happen, you couldn't even replicate it even if you tried. That is what we were looking at. This was a scenario you couldn't replicate even if you tried. God damn it. Alright. So. What did I want to do? We had a couple of things on our plate, right? Yeah, we're still broke. I was wondering. Okay, let's build the memory set. Let's build the memory set. And I think I already have a pre-prepared one. Or a prepaid one, if you will. So we're gonna do Starlight of Dreams, and then because I'm unsure what exactly it was, we're also going to do defense and crit damage. And okay, this piece is kind of shit. But this is a lot of... Okay, if I was a reasonable person, I'd probably take this one. Because it has a bunch of fucking health. Right, if I was reasonable, probably take this one here because it has a bunch of health and we have more max HP and that means more survivability and more shields. Luckily for you, we are not. So, I think we're just gonna go with this piece right here. We're a bit of crit chance, a lot of attack, very useful. And then here, Justice damage goblets. I mean... Oh yeah, we're broke, so I'd... fuck, I'd actually have to look for Void. What do I have? Oh no, not a lot. That works. That's pretty good. It pays off to have a couple gear pieces lying around here and there, you know? Yeah, that's pretty decent. Alright, let's continue. We, Starlight the Dreams, Executioner's tool set, Authority, whatever. Defense crit damage, ego recovery. We could do that. Or we could just not do that. That also works. Let's see, what are the odds? Plus 14, it's kind of ass. We're kind of broke, so we need to be a bit more careful. Just wondering if maybe by chance we have something a little better lying around, like this one here. Look at this. 8.8, 14, 1.3 on 27. I like what I see. I like what I see. It's not quite the amount of crit damage we need, but we're not gonna crit that often anyway. This one's decent. Some of these might actually turn out better if I had the capacity to roll them, but I am broke. Flat out broke. So that is not happening. And then here we go. Oh. It's a beauty, isn't it? What do you think? I think it's a pretty cool piece. I think that's a pretty cool piece. Why Cafe only gives 80 ether? Because the half anniversary celebration is over. So I just gotta make sure we don't have any other keys. Okay, what are the stats? Only 388 defense. Yeah, still only says 388. Defense, void, crit, health, defense, defense plus, defense, some defense, and some attack. Yeah, okay. maybe this piece is a little more criminal than I thought. But yeah, we could get like a +5 here. We could get a +3 there. We could potentially go with attack, but it doesn't really make sense. I don't think I have that many good Tetris Authority pieces that I could use. Yeah, most of these are health. This one's just suspicious. This one's weird. I mean, this would work, right? Like 3.1, 4.2%. That could be fine. That's okay. That's pretty good actually. So then, but that means I'd have to use the new set for these 2 slots, and I think I'd be losing more than I gain. Right, by equipping this piece right here, which has no crit damage whatsoever, and just a smidgen of defense, and by equipping it here, like this, with void damage. No. What I do know is if I were to try to use her as a DPS, I could do that as well. So let's try and see if we can turn something horrible into something kind of nice. Seth Scarab, Starlight Possession, Starlight Dream. Yeah, this one. Okay, so let's use Magna as our glorified gear loadout for Adelheid. Okay. Now that we've done this, we can go back to Adelheid here. And we can try to cook something up with Prelude to a Hero, Executioner's Toolset. While looking for defensive stat. Like a piece like this. 3.7 on +9. Or this one here, like, I remember getting, like, look at a piece like this. Like, I remember when Hyde Mary came out and I farmed for this set a month ago. The game decided to troll me repeatedly by giving me defensive rolls when I didn't want them. Now might be the time to cash in on that. Now might actually be the time to benefit. So let's see if we can make something happen. I mean, 9.2 crit damage, nothing else is okay. We could probably steal this one. We'll be able to find it later. Which means we can go back. Check out these ones. Yeah, crit chance, crit damage, defense, and health. Crit chance, crit damage, health, damage over time. Crit chance, crit damage, defense, extra damage. Yeah, the real problem is we might have a bit too much extra damage, like, thrown in. Now, would I rather do 12.2, no defense, or 9.7, 2%? Who needs defense? If you can kill the enemy first, why would you need to defend? Defend from what? Right? They are clearly all already dead. They are clearly all already dead, so what are you defending yourself from? The only issue might just be that Adelheid doesn't use extra damage. That might be the, like, the only caveat with this thing. She just doesn't do extra damage. Alright. So, if we manage to discard an attack card, we'd be looking at 61% crit on 195 crit damage. No crit rate, no crit damage potential. Oh! That's why my defense is so shit! Oh! Oh! My defense is so shit because my potential is not maxed. I was wondering. I was debating why the hell my defense was looking so ass. We now have the answer. Ew. Oh yeah, didn't we want to do something? Let's buy the cores and see how they work. Okay, we bought the cores. But okay. First things first, let's do simulation. Let's get some more cash. Let's get some more units. What are other ways for me to get units? Maybe less degenerate ways. Can anybody think of anything a bit less degenerate? The new cores are so ass. I'll have a look. I'll judge it when I see it. Chaos Shop. I don't think we have any seasonal currency. I also don't think we have any Choristids of Discord anymore. But I guess we get a couple after doing some auto runs. Where can you get the update on mobile? It's auto updates. You just launch the game and it will auto download. You don't actually have to download a new version as far as I can tell. Can't believe there's a day I see someone farming money. I mean, there's even 2x drops for the first 6 attempts. But yeah, this happens when you upgrade a lot of stuff and a lot of characters and a lot of units. If you upgrade a lot of units, you happen to run out of units, if you can believe it. Now the real problem is I also need to pay for the fucking fusion cost. So expensive. Like, not only do I have to pay 28, but I also have to pay 8 to just convert this shit. Okay, there we go. 9 out of 10, 5 out of 5. I think we're done. I think for the most part we're done. We're also almost out of funds. Okay, we can do the final one. 10 out of 10, 5 out of 5, 1 out of 5. I think I'm done. I think I am done with this. Now, what are your stats now? 10 defense. Well, it's a defense amount. Okay, which set should we play? Should we play the one that actually increases counter attacks and extra attack damage, so basically just buffs everybody else? Or should we do what every smart person should do and just play her for damage even though she's never really gonna do that much damage? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, what kind of question is that? You went for the counter build? Ooh, nice. Let's actually check the description. Does it tell you what happens when you retain counter? Like, does it explain it in the epiphany? Retain counter attack. When the counter attack activated is activated, retain counter attack. So yeah, this singular card means that if you use the Teddy for the entirety of the turn, no matter how many times you get hit, you will always counter. That is pretty cool. Like, instead of giving you like 10 counter stacks or 5 or here or whatever, it just gives you an entire turn of guaranteed counters. Kinda bad, right? Why is she bad? Her damage is that low? I don't know if her damage is low. We haven't even played with her yet. I wouldn't judge her too soon. I mean, 388 defense is really high for somebody who also sports 61% on 195 on 31% void damage. Alright, let's get it. Let's see how it goes. So, we do chaos. Negative 70 credits. Ah, but I only have 115 currencies. You know what? Negative 70% credits sounds really great right about now. Alright. Let's just get it. You can no longer refill stamina to get reason and salty. You can buy the reason before you do the run. But that's good to know. But yeah, you can just convert 60 stamina to reason before you start the run. Hmm. I wonder what kind of like persona card we should go for. What am I saying? It's quite obvious what kind of persona card we're going for, am I right? It should be pretty obvious to all of us here what kind of persona card we're going to go for. Maybe it's not that obvious. Ooh. Does it feel like she's a little too much in the shadows? Is it like part of where she sits? Or what might be the cause? Is it just like part of the... Because Hyde Mary seems to be a lot brighter. Nia as well. Yeah, true, she is facing away from the fire. But I feel like because she's a vanguard, that's usually gonna be her position. Alright. And here we have the partner. Not entirely too sure what she does, but it's gonna be pretty useful. Alright, now that we have this out of the way. Yeah, I like the animations. Pretty good. Oh yeah, I need to check. Give me a second here, I need to check when my package is meant to arrive. Oh, they're pretty close. Okay. How long do you think it takes for the postal service to do 20 stops? Is anybody here a postal service delivery expert? If my tracking app says delivery is 20 stops away, how much time can I expect? Time per stop. 3 hours a year, 1 hour, 45 minutes, 2 hours, 4 hours, 2 to 3 hours. Yep, yeah, I do seem to be agreeing on the same thing, so that's great. Hour and a half, 5 hours, an hour. Does a plus 100% damage stack. So if I use that card 4 times, the enemy is taking 400% damage with every loot card and have plus 400% damage. There's 2 chances. Either that, or they take 100% more damage for the next 4 turns. It's one of those 2, but I can't quite tell you which one of those it is. Foster partner options for Adelheid. If you want to play her more defensively, you go for the Burger Lady. If you want to play her more offensively, you go for Wilhelmina. It's that simple. It depends on what you want her to do, right? Want to have her deal damage? Go for Wilhelmina. Want to use her in a support role, in a tank role, maybe even a bit of healing with the ult? Use the Burger Lady. See, I don't even know her name. I've been calling her Burger Lady for like 7 months, even before the game released. Back when we used to play the beta and whatnot. So I don't even remember her name. I just think of her as Burger Lady, and that's the end of it. Yeah, I don't think I could give you her name if I tried. What did I order? Rin body pillow? Maybe. Oh no, we didn't do the skill tree update. We can't do the hidden boss. Fuck. Alright, let's get an engraving then. Sure. No, that's sad. Sad times. I do believe, in general, 2 unique card characters are such a blessing. Yes, it is annoying that you can't just go and copy those unique cards, because duh, they are unique after all. But just the fact that they guarantee you to be picking your copy target between any of the other remaining 3 cards, it just makes life easier. Could you reset the skill tree and get points extra? Isn't it bugged anymore? But try it. I mean, what do you think is gonna happen? It either works or it doesn't. I don't know. Do it. See what happens and let us know. Yeah, I don't think this works. She doesn't do extra attacks. So, even though this is one of the strongest epiphany, or like one of the strongest engravings in there, I really don't think it does much. Hello? Thank you. Whoops, that was useless. I think I found a new bug. I have 2 persona cards in the same unit while doing the bullet strat. How did you stumble into that situation? And is it actually useful, or is it just funny to look at? Post it on the Discord. Alright, let's check it out. Did you ping me in it, or where did you post it? Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Can you actually play them? Like, could you hypothetically play the 2 of them? Is it just a visual bug, or is it actually working? I don't think the dogs do extra attacks, no, they just do. No, they just do. Yeah, let's go with this version so we have an easier time finding the damage version. Oh, also, which dog card should we go for? Because this would be only 1 attack. Probably this one, right? The doggy pack should be the biggest amount of damage. Is the update finished? Yes, the update's been finished for 2.5 hours. There was no maintenance. There was no maintenance. Pretty cool stuff. Okay, now that we have set this up, if I do intend to go for this one, How do I best support that? Oh shit. Maybe building a deck on the fly is still a little harder than you'd assume. Resetting the zero system to activate the nodes doesn't work. Okay, so I still have to earn points anyway, right? Because I was maxed out before. Okay, so it just looks like we're gonna take a bit of time to get to the hidden boss. Which is fine, because the auto runs, they are rather quick. Hey, Ben, what's up, what's up? That's the wrong one. Twice. So, we need to do some re-epiphanies. It's gonna be expensive. That is gonna be expensive. Is there a live stream code? No. I don't think there is. There's only the 3 codes that we got around the half anniversary time. Hope you've used all 3 of them already. If you need a refresher, the codes are the following. CZN 0418 Arise, CZN half Anniv, and May the 4th CZN. I don't think any of these have run out yet. They should probably be towards the end of June, if I remember correctly. But don't quote me on it. Don't quote me on it. Exhaust? The dog pack is not exhaust, no? I can't even check anymore. Well, I have an easy way around that. Dog pack! Yes! Easy. Okay, now that we've solved this problem, own cards are exhausted from graveyard, I doubt it. Quietest card in hand, also bad. And we're running out of money, so we can't even afford a good legendary equipment. So we're just betting on it all being blue equipment anyway. I mean, you know, I guess this works. It's a 1-cost dedicated draw. Imagine a deck where this is your only attack card. Imagine a deck where you pick like a defensive Friends from Fairy Tales. You just have your upgrade card, skill card. This is your only attack card. So this card will always draw the damage boosting attack card, and you're going to be able to apply Link to it if you pick up the version that's actually Quietus. But I'm not going to pick it though. Not going to pick it. Also, I'm wondering, what card should I even copy? Yeah, I think maybe Once Upon a Time have 2 copies of it so that we can apply more blessings. So that we are more likely to draw into blessing cards, leading to us being able to draw more cards through Protect Us. We will re-epiphany Protect Us. I think we do Once Upon a Time because we need a second copy anyway. Then we re-epiphany... the Protect Us card. And that should make things better, maybe. Yeah, sure. Give me the credits. 21. Okay. See, shockwave state. We don't really have that. We don't really do that here. We also don't really have a character who does it. Nor do I really think we are looking likely to get one who would. So, yeah, shockwave is in a very particular spot right now. And that spot is called the corner of irrelevancy. Okay, we need the epiphany. That's the wrong character. Like, sure, it couldn't have been the character who needs, like, what, 3 more epiphanies to actually have all their cards epiphanied? That'd be too easy. That would be too easy. Wait, are the dogs quieters? They are. But plus 40 is still worse than by 30. Because by 30 is plus 80. Where's my shop? Okay, there's a shop. In that shop, we're going to re-epiphany the card. And it's gonna be amazing. Yeah, we go into the shop, we re-epiphany the card. It's gonna be fantastic. I mean, I guess this as a neutral epiphany is fine, but we would hopefully look for something like draw 1. I think that would be our eventual end goal, using the standard course to just refresh us until we get draw 1. Damage of Quietus cards. Perfect! Honestly, I couldn't have asked for more of a better engraving. Non-reliant on graveyard card count. 25% multiplicative. Cards happen to be Quietus. We take it. We take that. Don't think Vanguard would be able to get a draw 1 neutral epiphany. One sec. Alright, so you know how we talked about it being away 20 stops? Well, what the fuck? So yeah, the package did arrive right now. I do have to make sure that I didn't get scammed. So I take a quick peek. And after that I try to take it out of my mind. And then we can continue with peace of mind. You know, it's a very well packaged package. It would take me quite a while to unpack. So the question is, do I continue streaming? Ignore the lighting, it will fix itself. Because you shouldn't really trust in humanity, should you? Like, you shouldn't really trust in humanity all too much, especially if it's something vital, something valuable to you. So, well, shit, I guess I gotta get myself some scissors. Unboxing stream? No. Alright. Alright. If I remember correctly, I said I was gonna get some scissors and cut my hair, right? No, wait. I actually wanted to cut the pack. I'll be back. Come on. Let's get it. Okay. So. Everything looks good. I've only checked just to see if I didn't get sent a bunch of rocks. This thing has me hella excited. But today is ADELHEID release day. So I'm going to try and get my shit done. Have a look at it later. But so far it looks like we did not in fact get sent a bunch of rocks. And that's pretty good. That's a win in my books. Okay. What did I say? We were gonna meditate on Protect Us and get something really useful. Okay. We can work with this. What should we do? Which one should we pick? Middle or left one? We could do the middle one for... Okay, you know what? I kind of want to pick the middle one just to see what happens if you go full damage. Like full just her damage. Yeah. But the left one would give us... So the way the left one would work is it would draw us one card after we play it. And then the next 2 times we play them. Unga Bunga mid. My only problem with this is it only boosts the cards that it also draws. Like that'd be my only caveat with it. As like I'm indeed intending to go for like 2 copies. So it'd be the difference between one cost 2 draw and one cost 3 draw. The third is cool. It would work. The third would work. The only problem is we'd potentially run into some issues with cards getting more expensive. Like I'm thinking, what if I pull the doggy cards with the cost? The thing is, because they're linked and quietus, we wouldn't necessarily care as much about what they actually cost rather than 0, right? Alright, let's go Unga Bunga. Let's go Unga Bunga, why not? The only thing we still need is we need a chest piece with a good perk. We'll have a couple other shops or whatever lying around potentially to find it. Okay, nice. See, this is the luxury of what I talked about. If you have 3 unique cards, boom! Guaranteed fucking copy event. We can pick what we want. So here, I do believe it is in our best interest to just end up going with another Protect Us. So we have 2 Once Upon a Times, 2 Protect Us. I don't know if I want to go for 2 Truth Behind the Stories. Probably not. You know, okay. Should we not go for the 4th copy? Should we not go for the 4th copy? So that we could fully divine all cards? Like, what's our save data? Our save data is currently 80 out of 180. Which means we could do 5 divines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if there'd be a lot of, like, purpose to us getting another... Okay, if we do... Like, if we were to get a copy of which? Another Protect Us? Another Once Upon a Time? I don't know. Also, we need to test something. Somebody brought up something very interesting. And that is right here. Not right here. We're actually gonna use the quote-unquote proper deck builder. Somebody crushed my dreams a little, potentially, in regards to what we can do with the Adelheid card. So what we need to do is we need to find... There ain't no way Adelheid in here, yep. So we need to find a Vanguard with a 1-cost attack card. Do you have a 1-cost attack card? You do, Metal Pierce. What kind of neutral epiphanies can we get on a Metal Pierce? Fortitude, vulnerable, damage reduction, and action count increase. I don't like that some of these common epiphanies are class locked. Like, it didn't really bother me before, but the first time it really bothered me was with Dreamworld. The fact that the same neutral card on different characters can give you access to, for example, AP, vulnerable, or fortitude, whereas on something like a controller, it can all of a sudden give you access to morale. And then, in comparison to that, look at what you could get on a hunter. Hunter has draw, but no morale or fortitude. Like, I mean, I guess it all has its value, making it even more important for a character to have a specific class. It's just... You know, I guess that then does mean we probably need to get ourselves a divine truth behind the story with maybe draw 1 card of this unit. Or something like that. Technically, we don't have to add value to this, but... I don't know. I do feel like we're kind of done. Like, if you look at it, we have... This card is not a blessing card. This card is not a blessing card. Which means they will only ever draw the doggy pack. Or if we apply blessing to truth behind the story. But we do have the 4 draw here necessary to draw all 4 of them. All 4 of them. Yeah, so we might really just be best off doing Once Upon a Time Divine, Protect Us Divine, Once Upon a Time Divine, and Truth Behind the Story Divine. Instead of going for another copy. Has anybody tested if they stack? Do we have anybody in chat here who's decided to build a double Truth Behind the Story deck and can tell us if it stacks per turn or multiple for 1 turn? My instant assumption would be it's per turn. So you getting multiple would only allow you to like do the extra damage for multiple turns. But I would love to be wrong in that regard. Is Dreamworld still farmable? Yes. Dreamworld will always be farmable, past, present, or future, because it's locked to the seasonal planet, and that one also doesn't go away. Okay, final shop. If same turn, it becomes 2 turns. Do you have it confirmed? Okay. Then we gotta trust you unless somebody else tells us otherwise. It's what I was expecting, but it most certainly wasn't what I was hoping for. No! We are so close to getting something really cool. Like, please, just turn this into... I don't know, like... give me a chess piece that has a epiphany core thing and it's useful. No? Okay. I guess not. We can do one re-epiphany. The re-epiphany target, I guess, is truth behind the story. Because nothing else makes sense. Sure, give me even more action count increase, making it more likely to proc these, like, if enemy action count increases, ally attack bonus, whatever things to appear or to work. Can I please get one? Just one Adelheid Epiphany? No? Do I really have to use 2 cores on this deck? Just so I can have Epiphanied once upon a times? Really? Oh, look at her! She's looking presentable. If you lost the 50-50 already, might as well wait until we know what Tenebria's all about. Like, you shouldn't really be in a rush because you are indeed guaranteed. Delete the deck? I don't think I will. But I appreciate the suggestion. So, final chance. Do we go for 5 Divines? Or do we... I mean, 5 Divines sounds like a lot of fucking... I don't have the sortie points for that. But... yeah, I also don't feel like copying any of these cards. Yeah, she does look damn pleased about herself, not having brought forth any epiphanies. Detestable. Sure. Before I forget to use them. I haven't yet fought the alternate boss, because I don't think I've unlocked the skill tree upgrade thing yet. This was my first run that we've done of the day. We got 458 points. I don't think that's enough to unlock it, but I'm sure as hell gonna try and see. Okay, so chaos, 0, environment, 100 here, 100 here, 100 here. And then it's 400. So another run to unlock the hidden boss. Makes sense. Could the Alpha Inhibition set be good on Adelheid as a doggy multi-hit? I don't know if doggy multi-hit is viable as a strategy. Because the problem is, compared to other characters, like, doggy multi-hit should be sub-DPS behavior in the sense that you will only ever get one copy of this card. And no matter what you do with it, you'll only ever be able to use it 1 time per turn. You know what? That is not actually true. I just had an epiphany. IRL epiphany. What is this? That's not what I'm curious about. So my in real life epiphany has led me to this. What if she only has 1 random attack card? Yeah, she's not a striker. So, my random epiphany flew out of the window. It led to mental breakdown. So that doesn't work. Yeah, so I can't really think of a reliable way to, to be able to pull off multiple activations of it on her, so yeah. But I like our save data. Okay, first, can I improve this Shizuru deck by swapping this out for the basic attack increase multiplicative with the new core? Let's see. Add a common equipment. I can't. Okay, so that means the top two choices, honestly, out of this list are going to be... It's all going to come down to the Amorphous Cube and the Discard Cube. Right? Amorphous Cube, Discard Cube, those two are going to be the way to go. Chess pieces, don't. Just don't do it. At least right now, there's not an unlockable planet-based chest piece that be worth the core. And then weapon-wise, at least the extra attack damage one is kinda cool. The saber, in emergencies, but only with like random cores. The graveyard gun, or whatever it's called, right? Agony gun, whatever the fuck they call it. I still don't know how it works. Is it only is it per turn for all cards, or is it just the first card? I don't know. Nor have I ever really bothered to try it. And then I guess the 10% crit chance for 0-cost cards could be somewhat useful. Nobody knows. Exactly. Swap the middle piece, but for what? Why? Like, it doesn't really make much of a difference what's in there. So, the main scenario where this makes sense is if for some reason you end up in a deck like this. You have a good weapon. You have a chess piece you're happy with. You have the deck you're happy with. But your ring's kinda ass. So then you can take the random common equipment core, select the ring, and it's gonna give you 1 out of 12. Then you can do that until you hit either the discard or the Amorphous Cube, usually the Amorphous Cube, and then you carry on with your day. It's not perfect, but it is also there to protect you from emergencies. Like, the entire reason why this exists is if, like, let's say your engraving perks are really good, but you just weren't able to find an Amorphous Cube or an acceptable weapon for whatever reason. Anybody crashing playing Cassius? I don't think so. Okay, so there's 2 sets. There's 2 Adelheid sets you can build. Okay? Set number 1. You a mad lad. You have no regard for human life. And you either already run the support, counter, and extra attack set, or you just want to see the world burn. Then you run Prelude to a Hero plus crit damage on Adelheid. That's set number 1. Set number 2 is just going to be pretty straightforward. Starlight in Dreams. Starlight in Dreams giving you damage amount to counter attacks and extra attacks. Now the question here, you have 2 choices. You either go with crit damage, because you still want your Adelheid to hit to some degree, or you go with defense, because you want her to shield bigger, shield better. Or you're a little weird, and you decide you need to go with Healer's Journey, because all of a sudden you need more max HP so that you can get more value out of a higher max HP shield, because, for example, you're playing with a Maribel, right? But that is possible. Those are like the main two sets you should be looking at. And depending on what you want to achieve, defense in the bottom right slot always. Like, no discussion. Defense in the bottom right slot, fixed. Fixed. Shield scales with HP, true, not quite. But look at this. Blessing. Blessing can only ever go to 30% of your max health. And other teammates, like for example Magna, have a damage-based shield. Damage-based shield says you get a shield equal to the amount of damage, but it cannot go past max health. Right? Like, the shield you gain can't be bigger than your max health, meaning if you increase your max health, you also increase the ceiling of the amount of shield some of these can give you. But back to the point, 6 is fixed defense, 5 is fixed void or health. Health if you really only want to use her for draw, want to use her for shielding, want to use her as a support. If you wanted to do any semblance of damage, be it through counters or whatever else you can come up with, then you go for void, right? Void for damage, or you don't really want to bother with it too much. Otherwise, you just go health. There is no defense goblet. So it's between void and health. Those two are your options. And then for the top slot, crit chance, right? If you intend her to do any hits. If she doesn't do any hits at all, just slap HP on it. Yeah, so that's the way you can build her based on what you want to do with her. So yeah, the 3 sets in 2 pieces you need to look out for is crit damage for damage, defense for shields or damage, and health for more health. And the 4 pieces are gonna be the prelude to a hero or the counter attack / extra attack buffing set. And if you just want to use her as 2 pieces, then you could do 2-piece crit damage, 2-piece damage, 2-piece crit damage, 2-piece defense, 2-piece health. You went health on 4 and 5. She has 1,109 health. Is that a challenge? I think that's a challenge. Okay. Maribel, you gotta hold my gear. Somebody challenged me to get more HP. In a fight or in the lobby screen? Like during a chaos run or in the lobby screen? Like in the gear screen or in a chaos run? Where do you have 1,109? Because if it's in a chaos run, then it's obviously less impressive. Or better said, it puts less pressure on me because I know I'm gonna get a big boost from there. In lobby. Okay. Okay. It's on. You wanted a challenge, you're gonna get it. I'm going to find all my best HP Avenger pieces and I'm gonna show you what HP looks like. Watch me not even break 1,000. Okay, so we have my gear set holder number 1 and gear set holder number 2. Let's try to build as much HP as humanly possible. Okay, I only have 2 of these pieces. So I might as well just get it over with. Pick this one here. There we go. You did say on 5 or 6, but that doesn't stop me from doing it on 4 as well. You can't stop me. Unstoppable. Let me see if I have some more health here. Yep. Okay. And now the only thing we're looking for is HP % health flat. not on that piece, but here we should be fine. 34, 2.2, 22, 1%, 12 on 1.7. Didn't they used to have more? 20. I mean, I guess 34 on 2.2 has to do. And then here we have 3.1 on 11, 24 on 2.3, 43 on 2.3. That's what I'm talking about. 2.9 on 34. Ooh. Why does this not work? Hello? Scam. 2.9. I will check that later. And then here it needs to be health percent. 0.9, 2, 3.4, 2.4, 1.2, 2.2, 3.1. Ah, but we're missing a health piece now. Okay, we can fix that. Let's see. Nope, 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 nope. Yes, nope, nope. Ta-da! What nerf on Mei Lin? Brother, you better answer quick, or you're going to have, I don't know, like, you have to be very careful with what the fuck you're saying. Like, you're on thin ice. You better explain real quick what you're talking about. Because otherwise, you're in danger, my guy. What are you talking about? Why can't I fucking put images here anymore? Give me the image. Put it on the fucking... Ah, it's in the top there. Okay, great. So, let's take this. Are you? No. I need to name my images. Ah! I don't even know which one is which anymore. Ah. Fuck. I'm losing track. Okay, and then we can swap this to this. So! What are we talking about? Unity of attack and defense epiphany nerfed. What are we talking about? I'm waiting. Let's be reasonable. Let's be... it no longer reduces the cost, it only reduces it of 1. So, as far as I can tell, it rather clearly says you're gonna move 2 basic cards of this unit to your hand and decrease the cost of those those cards, both, buy 1 for 1 turn. So, what you might have been able to run into, there is a chance that the devs fucked something up with today's update, where all of a sudden unity of attack and defense reduces only the cost of one of the basics. But so long as you don't have video proof, for now, that is pretty doubtful. But I am not gonna assume anything. I am waiting. Right? I am waiting. You can join the Discord. You have WG chat. You have help. You have general. You have whatever. You can ping me with @WG and show me a recording of you using the card and only one being reduced. And if you can do that, then we'll be all very scared and very spooked. But what is more likely is that you've probably played a piece of content where the enemy had some type of cost increase mechanic causing you to move 2 basics to hand, but it could be anything. It could be your teammate had stress and increased the cost. It could be increase the cost of attack cards as like a modifier on an enemy. It could have been a perk of if you play a skill card, increases the cost of attack cards because you faced a specific enemy. It could have been you had a specific fate. So it could have been a divine. There is a couple options. There's a couple options that could have potentially caused an interaction like this. So maybe the next time you first have to look at all the factors. But then again, it's not out of the question that the developers didn't unintentionally fuck something up. But it is very unlikely for mail in there. So, how do we feel about Chunky Hide? Huh? How do we feel about Chunky Hide? Chubby Hide. Alright, let's take it one step further. We still have a second build to auto. So how about we take Chunky Hide into Chaos to see the true extent of our machinations. Come on, please give me a tier 15 and like 80 refreshes. Ain't no... there we go. I wanted to say, ain't no way. Can they stop stopping me? Like, gentlemen, I do not understand. Why is everybody crying foul on memory space? I have yet to run into any memory space issue since launch of the game. But the amount of fucking times I've ran into the stupid 300 or the 300 save data barrier. Why are we wanting so much for us to be able to get increased save data, whatever the fuck? Why not more save data space? Huh? Why not more save data space? I think that would go a long way, you know? Would save me a lot of pain. I present to you Queen of the Chonky Kingdom, Eater of Worlds, Devourer of Hopes and Dreams, Her Lordship, Adelheid the Enormous. Her Lordship Adelheid the Enormous. That is who we have present in court right now. this little Adelheid, she weighs twice as much. She weighs twice as much as Hyde Mary. She been living the good life. Chunky Hyde. And you know what? Just for the memes, let's get more max HP. Let's see how high we can push our max HP during a chaos run. Oh! Look at our HP amount. Now, you might be like, hey, why is your HP so low? Well, could you believe that we're playing on a 50% max HP negative map? Without this, we would have already broken 4,000 health. Without the negative 50, we'd already be sitting on 4k health. Gosh damn it. Chunky Hyde. Negative 50 HP and we're still sitting at 2k. That is insanity. Otoroshi no desu ka? Kirashai. Zehi zehi. Oh, we should have done the free to potentially get a dream world. Well, who cares about the boss's 40% attack debuff now? I wouldn't be so quick. I wouldn't be so quick to discount it. Now, what do we do? Like, what is our approach? We've built DPS Adelheid. Now we need to build a support Adelheid. Or at least attempt to do so. How do we do that best? Probably just cut as much as possible and get as many sources of draw as we can get our greedy hands on. Now the big one. Could we give her a damage increase persona? Does that work? Can Vanguards get access to the Lux engraving, whatever the hell increase? Probably not, right? I'd assume they would not. Yeah, so we cannot give her a damage boosting persona. So what do we do instead then? What do we do instead? What kind of persona do we then go for instead? You can, man. I mean, I'm checking right now. If you wanna tell me something else, then hey, I'm open for it. But you need an attack persona to get it in the first place. And the Lux engraving that boosts ally attack card damage is not present. So, I don't know what to tell you. But it is, in fact, not doable. Whether that seems like something you want to believe or not, I mean, we can once again, I mean, we can have a look, right, at the exact class disqualifier, if you will. It's controller exclusive. The damage amount to attack cards one. Controller exclusive. So let's stick with our controller example here. Or not, let's stick with our Vanguard example. So these are all the personas we have. We have Shockwave, Deathbrand, Discard, Draw 1, 250 if card was created, Discard 1 Quietus, Defense base plus Vulnerable, when an attack with an action count of 1 is present, 2 counter attack, and 250 shield 2 counter. 250 shield, 2 counter. But what if we don't take a persona? Anybody ever thought of that? Because what else would we pick on? What else would we put on this persona? Activated when discarded because we want to... Like, if we wanted to put it into a Dream World deck, sure. If we wanted to make a Dream World deck, when this card is discarded, activated, put that on and then get something like Counter Search on the counter version, or probably something like this where we just get more counters based on Lux engravings, that could work. But... I don't know. I don't think she needs to counter. Does she? Wouldn't we be better off making some crazy divine card? Wouldn't we be better off making some crazy divine card instead? And copy that one 4 times? As like a general support build? Because she is a Vanguard after all. I hope she has also potential to support without the Dream World cheese. I mean, you don't need Dream World. What more could you want of her? She has the ability to provide a bunch of shields. She can heal with ult, or if you get a partner, she can also heal per turn. She has a 100% damage increase, so effectively 5 morale stacks that you can apply onto the enemy. And she has card draw. Quite a lot. So I think she's fine. One good neutral. I mean, what good neutral would that be? What good neutral would it be? Is she a must pull? No. It's not like it's gonna remove that much. Yeah, it is 20. But 20 save data is 20 save data. I just don't know what kind of neutral card we'd put in. Now this is a little dangerous. Obviously this is pretty cool. But I don't know what kind of... Okay, technically these two cards are very similar. Like, very similar. If we get a cost reduction divine on this Protect Us, then all of a sudden, this card says 0 cost, 1 draw, next 2 blessings played, 1 draw each. This one, on the other hand, is gonna be 0 cost, gain 1 AP, draw 1. If what you draw is a blessing card, draw another one. Apollo Gems? I mean, non-maintenance patch just means it does what it needs to do, but should we check what they're gonna change? Let's see, what happened again? What's going on in our crazy Chaos Zero nightmare? So, Deep Trauma, the button for receiving rewards shows up abnormally, and when trying to equip the equipment regardless of the abnormality, the game no longer progresses. I think it's good that I have no fucking idea. What is the Omega code? It's a free dupe. The Omega code is a dupe that you can keep for as long as you want and use to dupe any character you could desire. So, I don't even know what this means. Should you try to get E4 Hype Mary? I mean, you are already on E3, aren't you? So, like, if you're already on E3 or E5, I don't know why you just hold off on the code. Like, okay, think of it like this. If you're on E1, E3, or E5, just use the code to get Hype Mary to E2, E4, or E6, and then you're done. Right? Like, it's that next step. It's good enough. She's a limited character. Her banner's gone. Her extra dupes, her whatevers are gone. So if you're currently in an E1, E3, or E5 scenario, and you don't want to hold it until next limited collab unit, your next favorite character from the story, be it Lucci, Lucci, whatever the hell, right? Then just go for it. But yeah, what is this? Deep Trauma Mode. The button for receiving rewards shows up abnormally, and when trying to equip the equipment regardless of the abnormality, the game no longer progresses. I have no idea. I have no idea what they're talking about, and that's good. It means it's a minor inconvenience at the most. Okay. What is easier to make? What is easier to make happen? What is easier to get done? Is it A, gonna be making no, I mean I don't know about you, but I think number 1 and number 3 are so similar. So similar. And I'll be honest with you, just from thinking about it, number 3 should be slightly worse than number 1 when it comes to top end potential. Like, for example, what you gotta realize, Protect Us obviously has a chance to draw into any card, because it's normal draw, right? But you always want to make sure you draw into a blessing card so that you can get an additional draw, which means you're required that your entire deck happens to be blessing cards. On the other hand, this one can only ever draw blessing cards. But in exchange, every blessing card you play will draw into an additional blessing card, applying one further draw 1 to every single blessing cards for the next 2. But cost 0. Yeah, but because it costs 0, the problem is this card is draw 1. The only way you can add additional draw to this is a very specific epiphany in turn this into a common card, draw a common card, or the draw 1 card of this unit epiphany. On the other hand, here, you should probably still be able to put draw 1 onto it if you feel like it, or more importantly, you can just reduce the AP cost from 1 to 0. Like, I think this one just has tastier sounding divines. Like, in terms of top end potential, this one is going to be a 0 cost, draw 1, draw 2 for the next 2 cards you use in total, right? So it's going to be 0 cost, you play it, you draw 1, then you play that card, you draw 1, then you play the other card that it draws, you draw another one. 0 cost, 3 values of draw. This one here can only ever really be draw 1, needs to draw a blessing card, draw 2, 0 cost, and then if you go out of your way for draw 1 of this unit, yes, you also get 3 draw, Or if you do draw a common card, you also get 3 draw. Or you get 2 draw and 1 AP. It activates itself, yes. That's the best part about this blessing, what we've learned through Sortie. This Protect Us applies an effect that triggers on its own because it itself is a blessing card. Right? Like, I think both of them are eerily similar, but if you're thinking in terms of supports, I feel like the left one has a slightly higher and also easier to reach ceiling than the right one. Because keep in mind, if you use this Protect Us, you are required to have your entire deck be a blessing card, because otherwise you're only getting half the draw. Right? Where on the other hand here, you also need to apply the blessing, because otherwise you're going to be running out of blessing cards to draw real quick. Which is also kind of awkward. Then again, this card... See, this is a bit of a problem. The ability for the E4 to apply blessing without you having to waste that thing on applying blessing with her Once Upon a Time card is quite potent. No, you don't need to use 3 blessing cards for one. It's you get 1 blessing card drawn the next 3 blessing cards you use. It's not you need to do 3 to get 1. For the next 3 you do, you get 1. Yeah, but no, the argument I'm making is that both the left and the right have, in my opinion, at minimum, equally as much potential. Though from a non-divine standpoint, yes, this Protect Us would be easier to use. But in terms of, like, now that we have, you know, safe data editing, the cores, all that stuff, yeah. I mean, I said what I said, right? Yeah. I'd be truly very curious. Very curious about the potential divines that are actually available on these cards. Like, sometimes a draw wording means or doesn't mean that you're able to get access to draw as a divine. Do Protect Us 3 make it other draw is simple? What if you don't draw a blessing card? Right? What if it just, I don't know, happens to not be a blessing card? All of a sudden it's just a 0 cost draw 1, replaces itself, could still end up with you drawing into a ditch. Like, kind of one of the things you need to look at. Hyde Mary becomes your first E6. She is worth. Hyde Mary E6 is gonna... Okay, think about it like this. Hyde Mary E6 is so good that when you get it, you might not want to either... Like, there's 2 scenarios. You either never want to play anybody else, or you never play Hyde Mary again. So, yeah. The thing is with this Protect Us, if this Protect Us draws something that doesn't have draw, and is not a blessing card, then it's over. The other Protect Us will never not draw you something, because it will always draw a blessing card, and when you play that blessing card you will always draw. Right? So It's a tough decision between the two. Like, one of them is guaranteed to always draw you something. Was it a Cthulhu that got insta-autoed? Is that what just happened? What the fuck? You see what I see, right? Like, look at this menu. This does not look correct. This does not look correct. But yes, we did insta-auto Cthulhu. But, yeah. Interesting. Interesting stuff. Fade the sanity check. Exactly. Okay, like for example, another thing here. Okay, you know what? That doesn't even apply. Ignore it. I said nothing. I said nothing. I shut my mouth. I didn't even say anything. Yeah, maybe I have to let this thought. That is very tempting. Because we haven't even made it past the first boss. Nor have we picked up a persona card. We could also guarantee the copy chance by just deleting truth behind the story. Are we really gonna make a Dream World deck? I mean, I guess I gotta build it eventually, right? I gotta build it eventually. So, might as well do it now. Because building the other deck is a lot easier than forcing a Dream World deck. Because the amount of fucking re-epiphanies and whatnot I'd have to go through is kind of daunting. Now the real question. The real question is, if we do happen to go for a Dream World deck, does this change any of the epiphany choices we're about to make? Like, I'm still happy with as many blessing cards as possible. I probably am not gonna put in a persona. Or do I? Ooh, I mean... Ooh. So... So what I was thinking about is, in terms of persona, we could build, for example, something like this. So this persona would work alongside Dream World, give us a big shield, and give us 7 stacks of counterattack. You keep putting Dream World decks off because you know they will add an easier way to get it in a run. I mean, there's already a guaranteed way to get it in a run. You just have to restart a planet. It really isn't that bad. Right? Like this card here, for example, would always activate. Big shield, 7 counters. What more could you ask for? The only problem would be I wouldn't be able to get 4 Dream World copies. Here, let me show you the Dream World math. Dream World math is annoying. Okay? So we're gonna simulate it on a mirror. we're gonna simulate our situation on a mirror. Let's say I cut all 3 basics. I have the persona in. We build the persona the way we want to. And and we call it a day, right? Great, everybody's happy. Now we copy Dreamworld once. We copy it twice. But if we copy it again, we go over the limit. And the reason why we go over the limit is because you have to treat copying a neutral card as copying a divine. Because every time you copy the neutral card, you will also have to calculate the 20 cost from putting Dreamworld in the first place. Meaning, with the persona, with all basics cut, the maximum of Dreamworlds we can have is 3. Which means we could copy a basic and we'd be fine, but that's about it. Without the persona, we could cut all basics and have 4 dream worlds. Or we could potentially even have 5. Now you might be wondering, okay, but how the fuck do you get 5? We could find another natural dream world. But you know what? I think we might have the best situation that gives us the best of every world. Because we are, as always, greedy as fuck. And that's kind of what I wanted to lead you to. And that is, we're going to do something that you usually don't see. We're gonna... We are going to... Can I unremove a basic? Does that work? Well, let's, how do I reset this? Reset. Okay. So let's do the same thing, right? But this time we only cut 2 basics. Then we get a dream world. And we happen to copy this dream world 4 times. And then we still have the space to add the persona. Because at the end of the day, we have so much discard that it doesn't really make any difference if our deck is bigger. You know? I don't think it really makes that much of a difference if we have an additional card in our deck, because our entire deck is getting discarded anyway. So, yeah. Would it be mandatory to run 4 dream worlds? No, 3 dream worlds are more than fine. But the more dream worlds you have, the more awesome it is. So yeah, as you can see, we still have a basic in. We could keep everything the same. We could do 4 dream world copies and we could try to work on the persona. The only question is, will we be able to finish the persona before we finish the run? So, now that we have that out of the way, I know there was a bit of a departure, but it is important that we're all on the same page. Next question. Do we need to re-epiphany something? If we are brainstorming a Dream World Adelheid deck, do we need to re-epiphany one of these? We currently have the in total 6 blessing card version, the exhaust 2 by 3. I think the X-Cost card, as fun as it is, falls flat. And the Once Upon a Time just doesn't give us enough. The Once Upon a Time initiation for our current purpose just doesn't give us enough blessing application. And our entire purpose is to try to just saturate our deck with as many blessing cards as possible. So, I do believe we have the right epiphany already. Is she an easy to play unit? Her kit is super simple. Her kit is super simple. Like, her kit basically happens as you play the game. But you could potentially end up in a situation where you build a deck that might be a little bit more mentally challenging to play a turn with. that could happen. So next question would then be, do we need a different protect us? We currently have this one. Draw one if that card is a blessing card, add one draw. What if we cut protect us? How does that sound? How does that sound? What if we keep in Fairy's protection and we cut protect us? That's a terrible idea. But we could do it. But it would be a terrible idea. But we could do it. But it'd be terrible. But we could do it. Yeah. Yeah, 0 cost 1 draw, no real reason to cut it. It does also have blessing, so even if it gets discarded, it does have value. Yeah, maybe for a Dream World deck there isn't any better than the 0 cost version. Because you might just want to play it to potentially get yourself going. Okay. Okay. Let's get to it. Also, we lucked out a little. Look at this. I mean, okay, it's a bit weird, but this works. So we could still get the full Lux benefits. Or, okay, we could get 4 out of it. But yeah. So, deck is finished. No re-epiphanies. The only thing we need now is copy events and some good gear perks. Maybe another Dream World. Worth a shot. Alright, let's get it. How good is she? As dumb as it sounds, too early to tell. Haven't even properly played a run with her. Okay, now that's a good one. What friends from Fairy Tail do we go for? So, my idea is to go for the 4 creation one. And the reason why we would go so far as to do that would be because it creates more blessing cards. And when those blessing cards get discarded, we get more shield. Right? Like, if we have enough Dream Worlds, then we should probably not have a problem discarding our entire deck. And if we do... Oh, and they're also Quietus. They are also Quietus. So there is legit no reason not to do it. Right? I can't see a single reason not to do it. Maybe this was DPS Adelheid all along and we never knew. Yeah, let's try it out, and if it fails, then it fails, right? Holy shit! What the fuck? Hey, Zodiac! Thank you so much! Oh, Aries, huh? Shout out Aries Zodiac! Once again, you beautiful people on Twitch, we have a couple new emote enjoyers. We have Zebis, Seti, Stolatos, Twizzler, Afro Champton, Tony Roper, Cozy Coronet, Slifer X, Engineer, and Luna489. You are now part of the Mail-In Punch Gang. Once again, huge thank you to you, man. Appreciate it. And yeah, you've earned yourself my Adelheid Plus badge. Enjoy it. Good shit. Thank you very much. So you now have a channel exclusive ADELHEID Launch Plus badge. I hope that was worth it. Did it for the badge? See, I'm a business marketing genius. Not really, but I appreciate it. Okay, so when a single attack card is used, increase the action count of the targeted enemy by 2. That works. Sure. Wow, she looks utterly pleased about herself, doesn't she? Hey, Takurito, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Punch Gang. Welcome to the Malin Punch, Nia Headbang. What else do we have? Welcome to the Malin Punch, Nia Headbang, Rita Spin Gang. Yeah, that is exactly where you've made your way into. Hey! Stop! Stop! No! 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 Wait! Let me. Oh shit! Why are you above me? No! Go! No! Stop! No! See, exactly this one. We don't talk about the other one. Okay, we had a persona to build, right? We need the shield plus counter persona. I didn't get it. How many more persona fights do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them. Do I go big or do I go home? Say I have 3 Omega codes. Should I feed them all to your E1 Hype Mary or divide and conquer and give some to your E0 Serenial? Overall, when it comes to your enjoyment of the game and combined potential value, bringing both to E2 is more useful than one of them to E4. But that does require you to either have equal interest or equal desire to use the 2 of them about equally. Just drop the persona card. I could do that. But I could also not do that. Wisdom. Alright, let's see. What kind of engraving do we get? Action count. Sweet lord. That is fantastic. Can we get another dream word in the shop? Oh, also, I don't know if you've noticed, but for those of you that are thinking about building a Magna, when you do not underestimate this perk. What this effectively does is turn most of, if not all of your upgrade cards into Quietus cards at one time per turn. Do not underestimate this on a Magna, because most of the upgrade cards are lead anyway, so them getting discarded causes them to auto-activate. It is pretty neat. It is pretty neat. Jajan! Jajan! Okay, we need the doggy 4-pack. Cash money. Is that easy? Is that easy? Okay, if we don't get the persona here, I think it's too close for comfort. Because then there'll only be 4 instances of perk rerolls left. Okay, you know what? Always be greedy. We have 12 rerolls to get the perfect persona. We cannot take 2 at the same time. Pause. But okay. Let's see if we can make it happen. What fragment said would you run for ADELHEID? You could use any of the 2 new ones. You can do any of the two new ones depending on what you intend her to do. Oh, that's... It would all be worth it if only we could find the discard one. But we only have 9 refreshes. Okay. Okay, we're doing it. We have 9 refreshes. Ah, but we also need to find the counter event at some point. That'd be quite important. Copy event, not counter event. I mean, if somebody wants to counter me to give me a copy, that wouldn't be too shabby. Ah, we only have one more, right? Am I interested in exhibit artwork? When a link card is used, draw one. I mean, that could be cool, but I don't really intend to do that. Has anybody ever tried getting like a massive amount of shield and then just getting hit? I think that could also be really fun. As well as this card is also very available. Okay, here we go. Increase cost by 1, activate on discard. Bang. So, copy event. Copy event. Copy event. Copy event. Copy event. Am I going to use a duplicate core on this deck? Am I degenerate enough to use a duplicate core on a deck such as that one? Can he even copy neutral cards? You know what? That's actually a good question. You know what? It's not a problem. We're just gonna get another Dream World from the Delang shop here anyway. We're just gonna take it a little slow. Why do we get you twice? Just gonna take it a little slow. Not to worry, we still have enough refreshes left. Dream World likes to wait, or have you wait on it. Now, I know it would be kind of outrageous. Unfortunately, it would have been too outrageous. We've been banned from achieving it. But we've still banned. So, I guess a copy op is my only choice, somehow. I mean, hey. If I'm one thing, I ain't a quitter. Where's the option for lost the 50-50 and still got a late? I think that might just be late. I think that might just consider late. I don't know. The new equipment cores are kinda mid. Think of them as a like right now, with the way that they aren't season based and you can't get seasonal equipment or like planet based equipment, think of them as emergency items. It explains the cost. They really aren't that expensive, right? Just think of them as like emergency rescue items. Okay, where do I get my grubby little hands on another duplicate core? Or do I have one lying around? Oh yeah, Salty. We can buy one. We can buy it. And then we can use it. And then after we've bought and used it, I'm gonna be super happy. Yeah, because I currently don't have weight. Yeah, I don't have one. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Bitch. So, well, then, it all comes back to Salty, doesn't it? I guess we might just buy a core of reverse at some point. But I'm not gonna do that now. We need to build one more deck. And that is an actual support deck. And you know what's great? We should have now unlocked the Divine event, this Divine Selection event, which means you are now going to bear witness to the top tier, prime level strategy when it comes to good old initial, from the very beginning, guaranteed divine farming. I know I make it sound like some top secret super technique, but what we're now going to do is we're going to get ourselves a deck through force. Yeah, we're going to get it through force. We're going to brute force farm a divine Adelheid support deck. Because honestly, that is the only reason why you should ever be manual playing. The only reason why you should now go out of your way to manual play is either A, you want to play more and you ran out of auto tickets, or B, you want to make sure that you dedicate farm yourself a 4-copy divine deck. And with the addition of the new skill tree, it is now easier than ever. Our only requirement to do it is we need to go in. And we need, so the only thing we need to do is go in and achieve a copy, or like, okay, go in, get a Protect Us Epiphany, so that we have it in the first place, and then don't have it Epiphany until we get to the Select Divine event and we're done. Pretty much. How do I get to pick what to do? It's a progression reward. So in Chaos, in the Zero system, there's this upgrade tree. Whenever you play Chaos and you're having fun, you can unlock all these skill trees. And it's this one right here at the very bottom in the final category. Little tip, you can reset to get all your points back and then invest them all into a singular category so that you're able to unlock certain upgrades ahead of time. Like, for example, if you've invested some here, and some there, you can reset all of them and all activate and all invest them just into administrator mode or just into authority expansion or whatever it takes, so that you're able to unlock it and then just get this one and, for example, ignore some of these other ones here. Why does manual matter rather than auto? For that, do the new tree buffs only work on... okay, so manual chaos is something that gets lost if you quit. Seasonal chaos does not. Every time you go into a manual run, I would highly recommend completing the run, because not only do you get more seasonal resources and other stuff, if you quit out of using an auto ticket, the ticket is gone. If you play manual, you can go in, redo, undo, overdo, half do, side do, whatever you want to say. You can do that as many times as you need, right? You can do that as many times as you want. So, yeah. Let's get our lady decked out. Man, I love my gear loadout Magna and Maribel. They're just walking around carrying my name, brain. They're just walking around carrying my Adelheid gear. Very gracious of them. $399 defense. But they really think I'm gonna accept 399? That is why these devs are foolish. If I can have 400, I'm gonna get 400. There we go. Nice and clean 400 defense flat. On 44.5% crit chance. On 180% crit damage. On the support set. While still overall doing what she needs to do. Getting the job done. After this, I think we've built all the major Adelheid decks. We've built the Dreamworld deck, we built the DPS deck, and after this we've also then have built the support deck. So here we go, we got Protect Us. Now, every time we go in and Protect Us gets an epiphany, we insta-quit. Our only mission, or unless obviously a divine epiphanies, right? But our only mission is to do as many question marks as possible, hoping to get the select divine, and then for that select divine to be good. And you know what we can also do? We don't even need it on the right epiphany, we just need the right divine. So technically it's even faster than usual. So the only thing we need to do is go in, get the select divine event, select Protect Us, get a useful divine epiphany, and then either get it on the right base epiphany or just use the unique epiphany swap cores from Sortie. But because I'm currently broke in Sortie currency, we're not really gonna do that. We're gonna do good old, how we used to do it, how we used to rock back in Season 2. Good old full deck farming. We're gonna do good old full deck farming. And it's going to be a pleasure. Went a hard pity for Adelheid, hope she's worth it. Depends on what your expectations are. Oh, ex-Barbado, thank you so much for the tier 1. Didn't see it. I'm sorry. Are there any limits on the equipment ops? Can you get something like Fairy King's Crown from it? Unfortunately, you cannot get... Holy shit. Unfortunately, you cannot get any planet exclusive or season exclusive gear at the moment. I would assume the devs are probably going to get a bunch of feedback about it and then change it later. But for now, it's only the gear, like only the standard gear and the gear you unlock from planet exploration. But that also means that you can get for any discard related unit, you can get the perfect dimensional cube discard item. Right? So you can get the dream best in slot ring for every single discard related unit. So I don't know why people call it trash. Like there is times where you just don't find the dimensional cube or just aren't able to afford it and it's still plus 45 by 3 discards. It doesn't even have to be your discards. Yeah. Should we use Divine Ops on Dreamworld decks? No. you use common orbs on Dreamworld decks. So, if you play on a Vanguard, the only thing you really want is Fortitude. If you have Dreamworld on a Psionic or on a controller, then the only thing you're really looking for is Morale. So you can use common orbs to re-epiphany Dreamworlds to either be Fortitude or Morale, depending on what serves your purpose better. Seems good to me. Put Dimension Cube on all 3 units on Dreamworld deck, then play Nia to do discards for Dreamworld. Yeah. Also, I just thought of an improvement to our our Dreamworld deck. You know what we cut? We cut this one. We cut Truth Behind the Story. But would you look at this? Huh? Another Quietus card. Another instance of even more value. So we can just add back Truth Behind the Story and give it the Quietus Epiphany if we want this deck to do even more damage. I have Morale on most of my Dreamworlds, and then I have 3 with AP. That AP really has come in handy. I guess it really depends on how many Quietus discard related cards do you have, right? The more you have, the less it matters that you need AP, because it just ends up discarding your entire deck. Do you play a persona that discards your entire hand? Like activates all Quietus in hand based on the Umbra perks? And then also, how many wedding rings do you have? How long does it take you to, like, start the cycle on its own? Gentlemen, are you top or bottom? Are you top or bottom? We have the same path, the same amount of question marks. Which one of these seems like it is more likely to have a select divine event? This one up here or this one down here? No, I mean, I want to know if you're team top or team bottom. You need to tell me if I need to go to the top or to the bottom. Right? Like, that is exactly what I wanted to know from Jarl, and Jarl making it weird. Team top. Mm-hmm. I am being sus. See, I would tell you to get your head out of the gutter, but I don't know what you're thinking about. See, I don't even know what we're talking about. Follow my heart. My heart tells me I need to stay alive, but that isn't really very relevant to the conversation. 1 AP or 4 Fortitude for Dreamworld? I'd do 4 Fortitude. Because if you play a Dreamworld deck, you don't need any AP. Cthulhu! Cthulhu! Do I have draw? Like anywhere? No, I do not. I do not. Yep, I do not have any draw anywhere. Very sad. What partner? If you want to play a more defensively, do Burger Lady. If you want to play a more offensively, do Wilhelmina. And if you have the funds, if you got the funds to do it, do I need extra AP and draw? I mean, I guess that could be useful. Damage amount of haste. I mean, what other mythic gear could it be? Is there a mythic support gear on this planet that I care about? No. Not that I know. So might as well take that one. Make the turn 1 setup a little smoother. Also the... yeah, but the dice, it's not good. I've never been able to get a salty version of those Chaos Stress Beast things. No idea how to approach it. Of those Chaos Stress Beast things. Okay. Could I get a screenshot? Like, could you go onto a planet? The planet where you usually find them? Go into the monster menu and give me a screenshot, or just the monster menu, so I can think of what you're talking about. Because there's technically quite a few Chaos Beast things. Is she a must-get? No. She is a standard unit. She is not limited, which means she is not a must-get. But she is a lot of fun to play. There is quite a few decks you'll most likely be able to pull off with her. But by no means is there anything she does that's like so unique that you absolutely have to get her. But she's gonna be a pleasure to play in Sortie. She's gonna be fun to play in Chaos. You have yeah, quite the variety of decks you can build if you feel like it. But also there is no harm done in just waiting until we get the Tenebria reveal. And until we know what she does. Because as great as Adelheid is, Tenebria has more personality. No, not... You know what? Maybe not. Maybe Adelheid actually has quite the personality in the truest sense, instead of the weird one. Who knows? For in the future, no, I don't think we should see more characters that share this. Like, I feel like Quietus was a bit of an exception, but see, this is what I was talking about. We found a rare event, the Monument of Glory. But now I'm a bit confused. Does this count or not count? Probably not, right? Alright, so we need to learn Chaos Speak. Whoever decided to record this, they were having a lot of fun. Probably. Alright, enough of that. We've heard enough. Yeah, but I just sold my soul. And the reason why I sold my soul is because this is gonna hit protect us. See? I lied. I still have my soul. For now. I still happen to have my soul for now. What artifact said? Any of the newest two. The void discard damage one if you're looking for damage. Or the on shield boost extra attacks and boost counter set if you want to run her as a bit more of a support. Like if you intend to run her as a DPS or if you intend to run her as a draw engine, that's what you should like make a decision based on. You sure Smygate doesn't already have my soul? I mean, if I wanted to, I could in-game say fuck Smygate and nothing would happen to me. But then again, I'd never do that. Right? We have a lot of HP. What do I want to do? Do I want to remove a card? I want to remove a card. You should build a deck with ADELHEID and Shizuru for the doggy since it hits for 4. But it's only one card. I cannot think of a way on how you'd be able to use the doggo enough times to the point where it actually becomes relevant that it hits 4 times. But you could obviously still run her as a support alongside of a Shizuru due to the fact that she hits 4 times 1 time a turn. It's just not something that comes to mind as being particularly important. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do here? Is there anything to remove? No. I guess we could remove the curse. Zehi. Okay, let's do the rest. So, event? No. Okay. Stop clapping. That sounds a little wrong. I blame my guy for clapping. Because I don't know what he clapped with. Very suspicious. Okay, what we're gonna do here is we're going to do the fight. Enter into the first boss. See if on the way the game happens to want to give us a Protect Us Epiphany. And if it does, that's great. If not, we'll just restart the run. You didn't see his hands move? I can't see how that would be relevant. How many runs you need to get the discard cube? Ooh, it really depends. So, the fastest way to get the discard cube is make sure you do things you haven't done before. Fight NPCs, pick up items you haven't done before, hope you get new events. Those are the fastest ways to do it. If you really only focus on every single run, picking up everything that's new, everything that's shiny, you might be able to get away with 10 runs to 15 runs. It's so hard to say. Like, there's also always like a factor of luck as well. What is the discard cube? He's talking about the reward. Let me just check if there's an epiphany on Protect Us. Am I blind? No, honest. Did you discard my Protect Us? You bastard. But there's no epiphany. So, what he's asking about is how long does it take to reach level 30 on the Passion Planet to unlock the discard cube in the first place? Why did I lock this deck? Questions were asked, no answers were found. What would I say about ADELHEID? Would she be good to summon? She would be worth it on your account. Especially, okay, so think about it like this. If you don't have a Veronica, all of a sudden ADELHEID already has higher value than what she usually would have. Would she be worth it as a support? What would be her main advantage over other supports? So, I guess the main differences for her would be you have dedicated draw that you can self-determine by making sure that the blessings land where you want them to be. You can make sure that you only ever draw one specific character's cards with her. You could make sure that you only ever draw very specific cards. There's a way in which you can freely determine what exactly you want to draw. So you can target draw, you can draw a lot, or you can target draw from a character. And then the other benefit is you will be able to generate shields even without having to play the cards or while discarding cards in general. So shield gen that does not have to be played, shield retain over turns, healing that could replace a support. If you, for example, run 2 tanks, you can just have her be the healer, so long as you, for example, go for the partner or use the ult. Yeah, I think those would be the main attributes I'd assign to her, I guess. Now I need to count. Where do I get the most amount of question marquillos? Alright. The ability to just... Yeah, that looked about right. Wait. Was that auto? Why is auto active? I need your help. I did play the last run, didn't I? Like, I just want to make sure that I'm not going insane. I did play the last run. I didn't just pretend to play and the cards were played on auto. Right? Wrong? Maybe? I don't know. Protect us? Why is it Nia? I don't care about her. Would I have a +1 recommendation for a Rita 9? Typhara. Typhara if you have her, Mika if not. Because you're gonna need a lot of in AP. And make sure you get yourself draw divines or draw neutrals or draw base cards on either Typhara or Mika. What discards one random card? You mean the discard create blessing on 3 selected on the selected character? No. You can use that to select a card, discard that card, and that card then whoever cards it was gives the thing. You're torn between choosing Typhara or 9 partner? Typhara partner is probably, outside of the limited character partners, the best partner in the game. Due to the inherent synergy between the two, due to Typhara being a support, and due to the, rather ridiculous 6% team-wide crit chance buff that you can get your hands on. Does Blessing proc Emir? It does. It does. You don't need memory fragments and sorties. Yeah, you don't. But you need partners. So if you have a lot of partners leveled, make sure you put them on the units that you want. Alright. So. I feel like getting a little 1 minute, 2 minute break together with you. But I'm gonna answer the question first. I need to concentrate. 6% crit rate is rather big, yes. Crit rate is very hard to get. Let me focus. What kind of question? Make sure you do the levels, and if you don't have leveled partners, make sure you de-equip a partner because the game is going to give you a leveled one. So, I want to see as many Nia headbanging emotes as humanly possible. That track is still a banger. I hope we can select that in the background music lobby. You know, I don't usually play my games. I'll be brutally honest with you. I have never before... Okay, so before I made content about games and stuff, never had audio on. Was never bothered. Could never be bothered. Like, the voice lines, all that stuff, holy shit. It was just way too repetitive. Played a different game, played my first ever game that I made content for still. Muted that fucking audio. Enjoyed every single second of it. Maybe a track here and there. But I haven't muted Chaos Zero Nightmare. And I am happy for it. Like, yes, sometimes Jajan and all that stuff, but there's some cool tracks. There's some cool tracks. Like, for example, the half anniversary, like, the firework event track, when you just click on that one was good. The season ones, when you're like in the season itself, when you click on the seasons, those ones are really good. The background music player is gonna be such a blessing for me, you don't even believe it. The ADELHEID shop, you could disable voices if you want to. Or, if you enable keybinds, I think you can click M on your keyboard to mute the game every time you go to the ADELHEID shop. Yep, Expedition 33 is indeed peak. Where's this OST from? I think it's an original. Okay, I don't know if it's an original one. But this is from the game. Like, it's in-game right here. I don't know where it comes from. Okay, you know what? You got me down a rabbit hole. Let me get a quick recording in. Well, fuck. That's awkward. How long has this been? Since the recording, right? Fucking hell. It's been like 4 minutes, eh? Stop yelling. Okay. So I talked about my genius master plan on how I was gonna record it. And then how I can actually make it happen and how I use Premiere Pro to turn it from an MP4 into an MP3. But as you can see, there's no music found. So not only is the website being hella disrespectful, but it might actually be an in-house cook from the Smilegate people. So, for the guy that started this entire discussion with the question, what song is this? I don't know. Now you can hear how to mute. $5 and I stay mute for a minute. $10 and I give you 2.5 minutes of silence. $20 and you can get 5 minutes 50. Or the free tip, you can just mute the stream. What a deal. Exactly. You wish you could auto all your runs? I mean, there's now auto chaos. It's basically the same thing. We need WG radio. Does Adel want a persona? Depending on what kind of deck you build, yes. Like, are you going for a multi-divine deck? Then no. Are you going for a non-multi-divine deck? Then look at this auto. Surely they're gonna win against an elite, right? Oh, but it doesn't pick the Epiphany for me. Yeah, obviously it doesn't. Okay. Let's just... The AI was cooking. I mean, it would really be a very poor showing if the AI manages to lose with a team like this. Like, that really wouldn't be too great. Peak silence. Aww. You know, I have feelings too. Sometimes. Alright, let's see. Let's get some credits. Wanted to share something I found yesterday on the community and tested this morning. Okay. I am always interested in staying on top of what's going on. I made a video on it, but it's still important to spread the info. Vanguard Persona cards can now get the previously controller-specific engraving. You know, you might just be right on time. If that actually works, you might have just been right on time. You still don't understand where's the fun? I think some people just like to treat the game as a side game and then find themselves in a situation where I don't know, they watch a movie and on the side do a little clicking, let the fight resolve, continue watching the movie, do another click, like that type of scenario, you know? This persona card kind of pisses you off because it feels like a boring stat stick that's so strong it's mandatory. One costs 7.5 morale stacks is pretty nasty. The only saving grace is the fact that it's only damage amount to attack cards, meaning anything that's not specifically on an attack card it doesn't influence anything. Right? And also, for example, I'd never put that card on an Orlea. It just doesn't make sense on Orlea. It would work on Typhera, but it could also be a bit more awkward to use on Typhera. Too much light to Ningu Dingu? I don't think we have a light to Ningu Dingu problem. But what I can see is we have still yet to find a single Protector's Divine. But trust me, the moment we do, it's gonna be insanity. I mostly don't know what I'm doing in CCM, but I love the game and spend money every banner to support them. I have every character and their partner. See, this is fine as well. You don't have to min-max everything. If you enjoy the game, that is more than enough. Like, it really isn't about doing the most. It's about having fun while you do it. And you know, there can also be a certain enjoyment in just doing what you know what to do. And then trying to find success with that. And has anybody done full scale offensive? It's pretty early for people to already go and do full scale offensive. Though, oh, look at this rare event. So not only are we more likely to see the copy event, but we're also more likely to, for the first time ever, get access to the hidden boss. Or like the second boss. Oh, I'm so curious about the gear. This run has what we need, hopefully. I cleared so hard, I cleared Salty so hard my game changed language. Same. Okay, not quite. I get killed in Salty by ADELHEID so mercilessly my game forgot what language we're speaking. We are same, but different. What? Child father? Let's go, protect us. I think I know what I'm doing in CZN. I love the game and spend money everywhere to support them. I have every character and their partner. Then some rando Asian makes broken builds out of nowhere. Divine? Oh, I don't want to abandon this run. I would really like to see what the hidden boss can do. I guess we have to do it with re-epiphany stations then. Yeah, I hope we can find the event. Does anybody know if the selected device... Is it this one? Probably not, otherwise it'd say new, right? Yeah, look, shit, this would have been our chance to get a random divine. That's actually good. It's probably early to tell, but how is she so far? I got a partner in one pull and now I'm wondering if I should spend my guarantee on her banner. What are you gonna do with her partner? No, but like seriously, what are you gonna do with her partner? Like, yeah, you get the defense increase, you could use that on anyone. But when a card with the blessing effect applied by the assigned combatant is used here, when the assigned combatant's blessing card is used, allies gain Prism. At this point, just get her. And if you're wondering, is it gonna be worth it? Yes, but still, you don't even really have a choice. With the plus 100% damage stacks, it seems like it stacks multiple turns rather than multiple times. Also, the plus 100 isn't necessarily the most desirable part of her kit. It's kind of like the cherry on top. Which persona card be the best on Serenia? Probably a straightforward discard 2 plus 120 multiplicative by 60. Like, for example, Serenial has an easy time creating discard targets. Serenia is going to be able to benefit a lot from just having a bunch of hits. So she's going to be able to make the most out of that persona card. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's nice and simple, gets the job done. And that's about that. The plus 100 is duration, isn't that crazy? Why would that be crazy? It just means if you have the card twice in your deck, that means you only have to play it 1 time per turn or 2 times in 1 turn and get it for the next 2 turns, the buff that is. So, what did we learn? We learned that you can now make a persona with the damage buff. Because the controller-specific Lux engraving seems to be now available. Alright. Let's try it out. Let's try it out for ourselves. Same as always, you're counting on a new character guide vids. You know it. You know it. And you know what? This one, due to us being able to do two chaos runs and deck cores and all that stuff, I think I'd even have 3 decks to potentially even maybe not quite fully showcase, but already present to you as things you can build from day one. On top of the Epiphany ratings and all the stuff you're used to. For chat, I didn't plan on getting her or her partner. I usually do a few pulls for luck just to see if I can get an early pull. And you got a partner in a single pull, so that's why I was asking. Yeah. No, like honestly, she is good enough to warrant you going that extra mile. And you already have the partner already, so might as well capitalize on the luck you have. And yeah. Get it done. Right? I should have went elsewhere. Shouldn't I? Fuck, I should have went. It shouldn't have even went down here. Should have went through here, up, through those. But it's all forgiven and forgotten. So long as we can find the new boss. Is she confusing to play? In comparison to the last few characters, she is rather simple in concept, but effective in execution. Now, I asked it again, but I guess I was too preoccupied. Did anybody already encounter the hidden boss? And if you did, the only thing I want to know is, was it during the interior or the exterior where you found the event? Because that's actually rather important, if you can believe it. Any good Forster? Yeah, I mean, you have 2 options. You do Burger Lady for defensive / support minded purposes. And you do Wilhelmina if you wanted to hit a little harder. Do you think the moving of the blessing cards in hand is the best interaction that Adel has? No. The moving into hand only works on discarded cards, so it isn't that relevant. Hi, how am I? I'm good, how are you? The boss is interior place, last boss in the gear drop is the same. That's not what... Why are you ruining it for me? You are not very kind. You are a very unkind man. I did not want to know what the rewards are. But, okay. So you mean, you tell us that we should instead inspect the graveyard or the gravestone thing so that we have a chance of it giving us the event or something like that. I'm eating a cup of noodles and it's delicious every time. How's that possible? Some things can be as beautiful as the day you first laid eyes on them. It's just a possibility, man. It just happens. It just does. Yeah, look at this. I will be honest. These devs are fucking sneaky. Like, they knew what they were doing when they added Defender to this card. They knew who was gonna use the card. But it makes sense. And it adds even more value to Adelheid. Hey, I just got back from work. How is she? Is she able to sustain a team by herself? If you have a partner, yes. If not, it really depends on how big are your shields. So big. Is this the right one? No, right? But this would have worked as well. Not necessarily what I was looking for, but maybe it's what I needed all along. Yeah. Is it a shield HP or defense based? It is defense based, but it can only stack up to 30% of max HP. So if we were to use only her blessings right now, the maximum shield we could get would be 900. Because it's a third of our HP count. It's not the size of the shield, it's how you lose it. You know what? That is actually creative. It's not your usual joke on how you use it, but how you lose it. You know, that is actually peak. That is actually peak. I greatly respect what you've done. Dreamworld Adelheid, should I choose Doggy Pack Epiphany? That's what I did, and remember, even if it ends up being a bad Epiphany, you can always undo it with just a change Epiphany core. I think that's the one to have the most potential in terms of damage, in terms of blessing amount, in terms of everything. Like, most amount of shields, most amount of damage, but you might get in a situation where you just don't have enough discard. Because you're adding 4 cards. Needs to be remembered. Needs to be remembered. Is Adelheid a 7.5 to 8 out of 10 fair enough? Don't know if I'm gonna pull for her or not, but she looks solid, but I won't be missing anything if I don't pull her. You're not missing out on any fundamental revolutionary, needs to be in every team 24/7 now and forever, does something that nobody has done before type character, if that's what you're wondering. Like, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. But she is a cool character, and there might be a character in the future who can do some crazy stuff alongside of her. And for example, if you have an interest in Amir, she does provide a rather solid benefit overall. For example. Like there's a lot of things she can do, but nothing that you'd absolutely need to summon her for. Bye bye Cthulhu. Is a partner worth pulling for, or should you... you should always pull instead of using the currency. You can save the currency to buy limited dupes or character dupes. Because at least in terms of like raw value, if ever you think you're gonna go and try to dupe a character, it is more valuable to buy a character dupe than to buy a partner. But if you don't think you'll ever like go for anything past E0, then obviously getting a partner that way just saves you more summons in the long run than going for something you don't really want to do. Naja seems to be the character that would synergize best with Adel. There certainly is synergy there between the two. I just don't know it'd be so easy to just quantify it as being the best. Once again, my question didn't yet get fully answered, did it? Do I need to start the hidden boss in the interior or exterior? I'm still confused. Amir? I mean, what would I say? How else would you say Amir? But hey, yeah, maybe I'm the one in the wrong. Who knows? You've considered pulling Adel because if one of her epiphanies has a quietus. Maybe I missed another quietus. Correct me if I'm wrong. Adel has the ability to get access to 2 different quietus cards. One of her books can become quietus, and her doggos can become quietus. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I could try to like remember my Spanish lessons and try to roll my R's, you know, and whatever, but nope. Amir, I don't know. I'm gonna keep it the way it is because it's more comfortable. Do you think Adel would be S tier for Salty? I wouldn't see why not. I'm not really too sure what would be speaking against her being S tier in Salty. But yeah, no, I'm still confused. Where do I find the new encounter? Is it in the exterior? Am I doing this like... Oh shit, I should have done meditate. Whoopsie. Wish they were a little more creative for her partner. Would have been cool to have a type of big buff robot or a cyborg monster as a contract. Yeah, but it makes sense lore-wise. It fits into the character's story. But sure, something big, buff, strong, tall would have also been a breath of fresh air, if you will. Let's check the upgrade again. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should get rid of something first? No, I can't. Oh, I could. What do I not care about? The stress recovery is ass. So let's try to reset the skill tree. Ah, no, it doesn't work. Yeah, I remember now. But at least I can only do one upgrade here, which saves me like 100 points. Yeah, it's not really gonna go that far, unfortunately. But hey, 4% is 4%. 4% more rare grade unidentified area appearance chance. So what was this? An additional event, Mark of the Order, occurs at the defaced inscription in the unidentified areas, Ruthless Critic, Monument of Glory, or the Theater of Illusions Chaos. Oh! So we did see the event already, but I was just stupid. Ah. Well, would you look at that? We just been silly. Is she worth it? Probably. The answer is, if you summon for her, I don't really see a scenario in which you end up regretting it. Would a Typhara E2 be good? E2 Typhara? It depends. It's really, really noticeable and salty. Not as much elsewhere, but it is a pretty potent E2. Okay, I'm counting 5 question mark areas. No, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should hopefully be enough. You lost a 50-50 for E5, Hugo. I need to learn to save more. Well, I was wondering when the game was about to crash. Didn't happen today. I was already getting spooked, getting scared. Thought the devs fixed the game, but that could not be. So we are fine. Do you actually believe it? The devs always listened again, and we actually are gonna get the OST background in game finally. Yes! Yes, I can hardly contain my joy. The background music player, as you know what I'm also looking forward to? Bringing back the Season 2 desert vibe track. That thing was sick. But yeah, I am so glad for the background music player. It's such a small change that costs the devs little, but it has such a big impact. Okay, here we are. We found it. But it's way too early. Okay, gentlemen, look. The new event is you need to find this event and you need to click on the Steely. And there you go. Guaranteed Divine Epiphany. And you know where we hit that? The very first question mark event of our journey. Select Divine super fucking early. What more could you want? So, watch this be premium perfection. This is gonna be an insane protect us. It's close. Like, we could potentially use 4 of the Change Epiphany cores to take this Protect Us from this into the Create 3 version, into the Draw 3 version, giving us an insane draw value. We could potential flash, or we could keep it, or we could just re-epiphany later, or you know what we could also do? We could quit the run right now and do it again. Because holy shit, finding this event should be super fucking easy. Like, the only thing... Oh! Double? I can get another divine? Not that it really matters, but... Damn. So, holy shit. Divine farming just became viable again. Like, auto-building a deck without any sortie involvement just became insanely viable. Okay, I need to try it. I need to see if there's a dream world in there. I don't really care. Okay, sure. I can't stay. Is she worth pulling later? Yes, yes she is. Alright, so we need as many question marks as possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see how early we get the critic again. What exactly did they add to make it easier? There's a new divine event where you only need to find one of 3 different events to get a guaranteed select divine epiphany. So any of the events where there's like this chaos steely in the background, you can click on the steely to get the select divine event. And I think also that this event, it appears really early into the run as well. Like, the Ruthless Critic, that guy seems to be like 1st to 2nd to even 3rd unidentified area in the run. Does it work in Sortie? It's not really relevant in Sortie. You're never gonna find a Chaos Steely in Sortie. Is Adelheid the new draw machine, damage dealer, or shielder? She can probably give Veronica a run for her money in terms of draw value. But what I like the most is just the passive shield on either use or discard value that you get from Blessing, as well as the entire idea of using Blessing tactically to select discard. Nah, I guess one of the problems here is the fact that this wasn't the rare version. So, okay, we still have to find the rare version of any of the events, because otherwise there ain't no Steely. But I think there was like, what, 3 different events that could lead us into the chaos, if you will. Oh no, the potential for combatant is removed from Sortie. The what? What's supposed to be removed from Sortie? Oh, are the potential materials in the Sortie shop? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they said that in the patch notes. Now we wait for lobby randomizer. I hope the music player has a randomizer. I have every character except Rita and Adelheid, and I also guaranteed to get the next character. Because you're on a guarantee, you have to treat it like a resource. Because you're on a guarantee, you need to be a lot more careful, because you can't just go Gamba, hee 50-50, do I win? So you have 2 options, right? You either like her kit or whatever it is that causes you to summon for her, and then you don't have to have any regrets. Or you're going to have to wait 2 weeks until we get news about Tenebria. And it might be even longer, probably the day before the Adelheid banner disappears, until you were to, for example, have an idea of Tenebria's kit to then make your full judgment. Is she confusing to play? No. Like, if Typhera's a 9.5, then Adelheid is maybe a 7 if you try hard enough to make it more complicated than it needs to be. Like, you can pick specific epiphanies that need you to think about what you're doing to get the most out of them. But that's like a 7 tops if you try your hardest to actually make it harder for you. Would a multi-hit doggo be good for Shizuru bind stacking? I mean, it would be decent. It's gonna give you 4 Will-O-Wisps. As a support, that's about as much as you could ask for, a 4-hitter attack card. But it's also not going to change the world. Okay, so does this work? Monument of Glory. Look! Does this work? Yeah, even the normal version. Anytime you find the monument, you can get a guaranteed select divine epiphany. Alright. Generational banger, watch. And we're done. We are basically done in terms of what we would want to do for a deck here. So, yeah, it is that easy. And even though it might look like it's hard, it's never been easier to get a deck like this with this event. It's not luck. Like, at this point, it's not luck. You can select the right card. You can get a guaranteed divine. All of the cards are skill cards. There's no healing. There's no shielding. So the only options you really have are AP related options, draw related options, like, and also it's a guaranteed divine, right? Which means it can only be the defeat, draw 3, or even the common card epiphany. Treat it as a common card, draw a common card. That epiphany you can get from this god as well. Like, I think we might even... I think it would be a little better if we could get it protect us with the draw 1 common card. But it would also be your best chance to get it. Like, so much easier than just using Sorty to make the deck. Yeah, Mr. Cash Money Divine. Is it the official way to pronounce him? I'd call him Cash Money, because the way his divine goes is hashtag, exclamation mark, question mark, whatever, and then like the $sign. So he's Mr. Cash Money. That's who he is. What deck are we trying to build? We're trying to build a support Adelheid. A support draw slash AP slash whatever she needs to do Adelheid. Call me crazy, but there's a world in which we delete friends from fairy tales. Like, strictly speaking, as a support, I don't know if we need it. Like, the thing there would just be, it is a blessing card, yes, but we technically still have to end up drawing it. Oh, you know what? We probably go with this one, right? Create one Teddy. If damage is taken, move Teddy to hand, which could save us the draw. Yeah, that could maybe be the most effective one. What did I pick? Nothing yet. Makes sense. What would be the best number 1 or number 2 options on homing laser? Number 1 is divine. Number 1 is 1 AP on homing laser still. Number 2 would probably be a close second between vulnerable as your own like damage buffer. Or if you can manage it. Trust me, it's a fucking grind. But if you can manage it, draw 1 on the homing lasers. Draw 1 card of this unit on the homing lasers. It's a fucking grind to get it. Because it's only a Vitor exclusive epiphany. But if you can get it, it is pretty nasty. Those would probably be the ones I'm thinking of. Divine Protectors is better dupe target compared to Once Upon a Time? Yes, because Once Upon a Time is an exhaust card. Hey, the move one. Let's go. This is gonna be a little complicated to finish this deck. You know what the problem is? If I really wanted to like go all out and invest into a deck, maybe we'd have to go. Let me see. Ah, that's awesome. Maybe we'd have to go for the brain. Maybe we would have to. Holy shit. Maybe we'd have to go for the draw divine because we're adding in another persona. Potentially. But yeah, Adelheid is so relaxing to build a deck for because we're just guaranteed the copy and we don't even have to do anything for it. It was a grind. You put different divines on each laser. It was a grind. Took me 40 divine ups to find the draw divine. Yeah, but you know what I also talked about? Imagine trying to like potentially get like a full deck of it where you actually play the runs until you get it. But yeah, it's a pretty interesting one for sure. So the only thing we currently need to be worried about is hopefully finding a copy event and being able to finish our persona. The only problem with the persona... Oh, that Teddy animation is so cool. It does remind me so much of Kuma. If you were wondering what was G-Clef hinting at or talking about so much yesterday, I'm pretty sure it was a One Piece reference in regards to the like the paw shape of the Teddy card. And yeah, it does remind one of rather starkly. Sag indeed. What persona card? The best persona card is an attack persona card with the attack card damage increase sub persona thing. But if I go for a persona, it's gonna be annoying. Because we'll have to undivine one of the cards. Okay, on the condition that we find the copy event, we're going to have to undivine one of the cards to afford the persona. But okay, we need as many personas as possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I build a persona card in 5 fights? One, 2, 3, 4. It's so specific, the persona. Is it too risky? Yeah. But also, we don't even know if we're gonna find a copy event. Right, like that's the other thing. We don't even know if we're gonna find a copy event. So I guess I might as well try. Uh-oh. Yay. Something, 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 Lady Luck. I don't think I will. Okay. What's the playstyle Vanguard? The heals and little damage, more support? She's a shielder. She's a shielder first and foremost. Then she's a... okay. She's a mix of a shielder and draw engine. On top of then damage support. Damage support as well as... Shielder, draw engine, damage support with a slight bit of healing. And a main DPS potential if you really want to do it. Memory fragments, any of the new two, depending on what kind of way you go. So, we pick up this persona. Because it's an upgrade persona and now it's on. Now it's game time. We have... Oh shit. Did I miscount? 1, 2, 3. We're so fucked. You mean to tell me we have 3 persona fights to finish the persona? Oh, we're so done. We are so done. But hey, don't stop believing. Surely it's gonna be fine. Surely it's going to be fine. We are cooked, but not the good one. Yep, exactly. So let's see how likely we are to find the attack card's damage increase perk twice. I don't want to know the odds, because if I do, then we're less likely to get it. Once again, I am playing this account. This is not pre-recorded. I have invested sweat, money, tears, time, and every other resource under the sun. This is my own account. It is untouched by any and all manipulations. We have 2 more fights, 6 more refreshes, and we can make it happen.
負けません。遅すぎた後悔よ。皆さん。はあ。
Look at Brother Thulu. Now, if things want to get really sketchy, then Brother Thulu decides we are worthy of the Cthulhu dagger. You know? If things get really sketchy, then that is what is about to happen. Let's see how sketchy we are. Damage. Where are my refreshes? Now we're in real trouble. Like, now we're kinda in deep shit. Did I really only buy one of them in the path? I swear I did all of them. I just can't prove it. Well, fuck. Well, fuck. Please have mercy on me. Give me the right engraving, please. Please have mercy. Mercy. I need it. I need it. My deck is kinda homeless. I do need this. My deck is indeed kinda homeless. Fuck. Don't think about the odds. Just do it. Ah, shit. I mean, it could have been worse. Attunement is okay. It could have been worse. It could have been some fuck engraving, but... Well, I mean, if we don't get the copy event, then it all doesn't matter anyway. So... Maybe... If we do get the copy event, Cthulhu fucked up the refresh, did he? I don't know if I actually had. You know what? Let's actually check it if Cthulhu fucked the refreshes or if I fucked myself. Both are equally as likely. So... Let's go back to Cthulhu. Or better said, let's go back to the time where we got the Persona card in the first place. Or not the Persona, but the first time we got an additional engraving to it, or for it. Okay, there we got the Persona. Wait, I think I might have made even more mistakes. Could it be that I didn't start with a Persona fight in this area? Giving me even... Yeah! I cursed this shit from the very beginning, look. See, I knew I counted 5. But look what I'm about to do. I go down. So I fucked this shit from the very beginning. See, I knew I counted 5. So here we get the Persona card. It was always one refresh. It always was one refresh, and I gave myself one last fight. So, as always, I have nobody to blame but myself. You love to see it. You love to see it. Copy event? Yeah, okay, fuck you, game. Fuck you too. Fuck you too. Like, I appreciate you trying to make me feel better by ruining the run. But you know, I wouldn't have minded the Persona card being imperfect. Like, it wouldn't have been that bad, dear game. I wouldn't have been that sad if the Persona card... You know... I mean, look at these items. Action count plus 50. Action count plus 50. Fucking Persona of Luster. Action count related item. Draw one, gain 1. 2 action count, truth behind the story. The 3 blessing epiphany to get the most amount of blessings available so that the consistency of this goes higher. Well, back into the chaos we go. So, do you want a quick lesson on what decks you should build? Just use the dupe item. No, I don't think I will. I don't think I will. But yeah. Here. So, number 1 on the list, because it's gonna be annoying for y'all to farm, is going to be a Dream World deck. The Dream World deck is gonna consist of, if you can believe it, Dream Worlds. These Dream Worlds preferably are of the Fortitude variety, giving you a bunch of unneeded but very appreciated fucking tankiness. What you then also want is a Lonesome Wedding Ring to allow you to discard a Dream World or any other, Quietus related card, so that you can get your engine started. What you then want to do is you want to add in... Do I want to do that right now? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Yeah, I'm debating. I'm debating if I want to add in a truth behind the story and turn it into a Quietus card. Yeah, but the Morale version is not available on a Vanguard. It's only the Fortitude version. But yeah, enough of that. So, Dream World, it's gonna be a bunch of Dream Worlds. You want to run her with other Dream World characters. You get a beautiful persona like this, which activates on discard, gives you 7 counterattacks, gives you a shield. You're going to be able to apply a bunch of blessing to a bunch of cards. So even when they get discarded by Dream World, you get even more shields. This draw can help you whenever you're stuck, but this card is really pretty irrelevant. We have the Fairies Protection in here, so that we have enough save data to potentially copy another Dream World, which might be actually one of my copy targets, deck-wise. And then the best part, Doggy Pack. You will add in 4 more Blessing-linked Quietus cards, so 4 more sources of shield, 4 more sources of discard, 4 more sources of actual damage in a Dream World deck. And what more could you want? So yeah, this Dream World deck is kinda nutty. But let's talk about the next one. DPS. DPS Adelheid. What does a DPS Adelheid look like? A DPS Adelheid is one of the most funky divine decks in existence. And that is because your entire purpose is gonna be to get the damage persona, discard 2 plus 60 by 30. So you get the damage persona, and then you're gonna divine 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're gonna have enough to divine 5 cards, because I don't think you need more than... you obviously need this Epiphany, right? This is not Epiphany, it is what it is, right? But I don't think you need more than 2 Once Upon a Times to apply a bunch of blessings. And then protects us to allow you to just draw more blessings. Maybe you could slot in another Protect Us that allows you to draw other teammates, other enemies, other whatever the fuck cards. If you really wanted to copy something, you could probably copy a Protect Us and use the 0 cost version, because it's, I guess, better than no copy, depending on how you look at it. But yeah, you then have the space to make this divine, give this a divine, give this a divine, and also give this a divine. And then it's pretty much divine-y. Cthulhu has 6 drops. He has 2 weapons, 2 armors, and 2 rings. But yeah, no, this deck is super simple. 100% damage amount taken by the target, 2 different boosts of 60%, and then our hope is to draw Doggy Pack. Doggy Pack, our goal is to get 4 Doggy Packs in hand, and then play one of them, which discards all the other ones. And the important part is each doggy themselves get a damage boost, so long as they're linked with more doggies, effectively giving this a 200% multiplier before you even play it, which you can then further multiply with plus 100, with by 60, with by 60 right here, with plus 120 here, with plus 15 from graveyard, with plus 25 of Quietus cards, because they are Quietus cards. Yeah. So that is DPS Adelheid. And now the thing we are currently trying to build is, I think there's 2 really good versions. There's 2 really good versions of Protect Us. Number 1 is going to be this one here, where your goal is to get a cost reduction divine, turning this into a 0 cost, draw 1 when you play it, because it counts itself in the blessing usages, right? Which will then draw more blessing cards. These blessing cards will then draw you more blessing cards. So, the card itself is also blessing, so it can draw into itself. So a bunch of fucking draw in this Protect Us. And then this other one, it doesn't need a divine, but it can get a divine nonetheless, where your chase divines here would be either 1 AP or treated as a common card, draw a common card, to allow you to draw more Protect Us, or just overall draw itself. You could also get draw 1 of this unit, but getting any of these divines would all work. I don't think you can get a flat draw 1 because it already mentions draw 1. But this card, it really relies on having most, if not your entire deck, be blessing cards. Dreamworld is a season exclusive item. And the easiest way to do it is you take a world. On tier 15, you go in, you click enter. And then the third option. You go in and you refresh all the time until the third option here says gain a legendary neutral card. You do that. You do that enough times. At some point you will be able to start out. You'll be able to start out with... Come on, you know what I mean, right? You'll be able to start it with Dreamworld and then you're done so. Epiphanies on gearbacks don't consume points, right? So long as it's not a divine epiphany, it does not consume points, yes. Maybe we should have put this, picked the seasonal card, whatever thing. But yeah, what we're now currently doing is we're doing divine hunting. Divine hunting has actually gone from, yeah, that shit doesn't really work, to holy shit, it's fucking viable with just a single patch. Like a single event change and hunting divines rather than making divines with sortie is more realistic than ever. And it doesn't cost you any stamina. I was away for a while. Did I fix the refresh update? Yeah, sure I did. Like, you really think I would be yapping so long and trying to help other people that I'd be effectively harming myself by going into a chaos run without having 3 refreshes on my persona? That you think so little of me is at this point already truly hurtful. You know? I don't know what I've done to you. I don't know how I deserve this. But I would never go into a run if I didn't have that maxed. Because I surely learn from my mistakes. Yeah. Also, you might be even more valid in asking, hey yo bro, why the fuck didn't you build that persona earlier in the run? Like, before you beat the first boss. And I'm just gonna pretend I didn't have any persona events before the first boss because of my very specific pathing, okay? That's how I can live with it. That's how you can live with it. That's how we can all pretend it was and always will be. Seen a new PV in CN for CZN? I mean, the game launches tomorrow. There better be something. Who is he? Is that rude? Who are you? Do I need to know you? I'm probably expected to know him, but I don't. Alright, let's get into it. Okay, before we do that though, I need to fucking write down all the ideas in my head before I forget them. Tencent is also doing a live stream now on CZN. Is there? It would make sense. I mean, it's a Tencent game after all. They better promote the shit out of it. Alright. Let's have a look. He's him. That makes sense. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! What a banger! You know, I expected like some game introduction or like what? I didn't expect this. Holy shit! Is there already a teaser into like the cutscenes and such of the story? God damn! Could I link it? Sure. That is that's a banger. Certified banger. Bing. Bong. Bing bong. There you go. Holy shit. One more time. Did we get demonetized? See. If I didn't get demonetized the first time around, I'm probably not gonna get demonetized the second time. If I got demonetized already, what's the point of not watching it again? Right? I think my logic is sound and my logic makes sense. So, if the stream is already demonetized, there's nothing I can do about it. if we aren't demonetized, might as well get it one more time. What was the audio? Was the audio too loud? Not loud enough? Was it perfect? Because I can technically make it louder, I think, if I tried. But it's a loud song. A bit too loud. I can understand that. Now it was perfect. Just right. Okay, let's go down 5%. Let's go down 5%. That should be okay. At least for you. I'm gonna hear it full volume. Now the question is, do I pretend that we went down 5% or do I actually go down 5%? I should be fine. So I reduced the sound by 1.4 decibels. I have no idea if this ever actually really makes a difference, but okay. My Chaos Zero Nightmare Twitch band. Nia Banger Emote. If there ever was a time, now there is. Rita Spins, mail-in punches, you know the deal. Make this music video your own. And yeah, let's get it. Oh yeah, I'm missing the lyrics. There you go. That is some Doom type shit. Chaos rules my world. Yes, that is a CN promotion. The Gänsehaut, indeed. In fucking deed. And holy shit, the first time around, Captain, yeah, they did well. Captain has aura, he does. Where would you even watch Tencent if they are live? I kind of want to see how many people are watching. Tencent Billy channel. Okay. I mean, let's try it. Maybe we are such. I have no idea. Esports and gaming. I have no idea. It's not really my business. You have the link? Alright, send it. Or, yeah, sure, send it to me as a DM if you want to. Oh, it works on Twitch, that's fine. Copy. Where do we know how many people are watching? This doesn't really look like CZN. This looks like Call of Duty Mobile. I mean, I guess it was probably before, right? I mean, if I see this correctly, the live stream has 3.6 million views and it's been 43 minutes. $52,000 likes, 3.6 million views, and it's been 42 minutes. Man, there is levels to this shit, huh? 52,000 likes, 3.6 million views. I don't know if you can actually see it up there, but here, there you go. 3.8 million views, actually. 3.8 million views, 52,000 likes, 44-minute duration. I mean, good for them. Good for them. But then again, not really my business. I don't really think I'm gonna like... Oh! Gentlemen. Watch. Can we have the link for the CZM video we just watched? I sent it a while ago, I think. Did I? I should have. I hope. Maybe not. Maybe I did. Ah, there it is. I can post it again. Whee! Hype train incoming? What the fuck? Why is there a hype train incoming? Hey, Reluan, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you very much. Here's the link again on YouTube for those of you. So, watch us get an insane protect us. Well, if I were willing to use 4 unique epiphany change epiphany things, then this would be pretty close. Am I willing to do one such thing? How's Albert Einstein over E6 Cassius in an E2 Hype Mary team? So, the problem with using Einstein over Cassius is Einstein is always talking about relativity, which means his kit might be relatively good or relatively useless, depending on if you're talking past or present. Like, was he alive or is he just a skeleton getting dragged around? Right? Like, I don't know if you managed to pull Albert Einstein Prime, because you could have also gotten the dead version. It doesn't really do much. It's not much of a... He's not much of a support at that point. He's more like... retain card. You like retain his skeleton in your hand. It doesn't really do the most. You're late. Is she deserving of you getting her? Yes. How did Chunky Adelheid perform? Oh, there was no point. The reason why we made Adelheid so chunky is just because I could. It was just so I can see how much HP it's in an auto run. Like, if you make chunky Adelheid, the only time you do it is if you're running triple Vanguard team, and either A, you know you need to get more HP for a hit you're about to take, or B, you know for a fact that you are going to take like, you're not going to be able to... you know for a fact that you're going to take advantage of the increased max HP by heavily relying on Blessing and or other cards that give you a shield based on max HP. Yeah. Is she a must pull? No. But she is worth the summons. That's 2 different things. might sound similar to the uninformed, but it isn't quite the same. You got Adel after 60 singles? Congrats. At least it wasn't 65. But also, hey, who knows? You might have even won a 50-50. What's my deck goal currently? A quadruple divine. Current deck goal is a quadruple divine with... wait, let me make sure I get everything right. A quadruple divine protect us. That's my current goal. Potentials being removed from the salty shop hurts. It saves you a bunch of time. Because salty could honestly get to the point where if you only talk about efficiency and efficiency and efficiency, you can just burn out of the game. Because if you do salty just to farm potential stones, and you need a lot of those fuckers, it's gonna be a lot of fucking time investment. And if you have to do that every time and then for every character, at some point it's gonna annoy you. So I think it's better to just keep it in simulation. Let you use 100 stamina per click at like 20 seconds and just get it over with. Only won 150-50 in the game and it was for Shizuru. Well. Not much I can do about that. Tough luck. I've also lost quite a few of those. Are we liking the Dreamworld deck? The thing is, I'm currently only building the decks. I didn't even really have the time to like showcase them or even have a look at what they do. But no, like the Dreamworld deck shows a lot of fucking promise. The DPS deck is sick because who doesn't like big numbers? That's new. Happy, happy, happy. Yeah, they sound like they're having fun. They sound like they're having fun. I mean, that's what it says right here. A critic stands there savoring and archiving the screams from the speakers. Clearly it screams of joy. Always will be, always has been. Everything else is a lie. Yes. Wait, why is there an item on Nia? I'm not gonna question it. I could technically give you all 3 decks. Because I'm pretty much already rather sure of what I'm looking for. The question is, do I want to do that? Do I feel like doing it? I guess so. The only problem is I can't. I mean, let me see if the deck builders have updated themselves to include Adelheid. Oh, she's in here. Okay, perfect. I'll show you. Alright. Yes, character is worth pulling. TLDR is big draw, big shield, damage support, fun times. Okay, so You cut all 3 basics because you're smart, right? You're smart like me. And then you make sure that here, for example, you end up picking the apply 3, so you apply as many blessings as possible. Then you do that entire thing twice. Then you take this, and you get the damage increase card, and you get that one twice. And then you also get a draw card. You know what? Maybe one of them and one of these twice. So something like this would be your copy targets. Here you'd go for the doggo. You would be adding in the discard 2 persona combined with the damage by 30, as well as a truth behind the story with a neutral epiphany that adds 2 fortitude. And what you could then do is you could do something like I don't think these divines. No, I don't want the match selected god, thank you. You could then also do something like this. It doesn't have to be exactly this, but that is something you could do. And there you go. You have a 180 out of 180 DPS deck. Right? If you wanted to do... Alright. It's gonna be annoying. It's gonna be annoying. Notes. Then we're gonna have DPS. The link is gonna be too fucking long. Well, whatever. You just have to take a screenshot or go back in time. Whatever you need to do, not really my problem. Okay, now that we've done that, we're going to start over with ADELHEID. Remove all but one basic. Change truth behind the story to the quietest version. Get the doggo pile card again. Get the 0 cost draw card. Get the apply 3. And then do persona where we're looking for the counter-attack persona. On that persona we put on the when the card is discarded and the 1 counter-attack per lux. And then finally you're going to smack in a dream world. You're going to go and copy that dream world 3 times. You are going to have that dream world have fortitude. And then, et voila, you got yourself a disgusting amount of damage, survivability, plus a bit more damage, shields and counters, blessings, card draw, shield retain, and I guess even more damage, because why not? There you go. Dream World, discard, whatever the hell abomination you want to call this. Oh yeah, but it's not about the damage that Dream World does. It's about the fact that it discards. But yeah, there you go. That would be your Dream World setup. Now that we have this out of the way, let's actually talk about the proper support setup. You're going to cut the basic. You're going to take the persona. You're going to cut the persona. You're going to swap the persona to... Gonna swap the persona to... this one right here. I think this might be the most applicable attack-based card. Maybe the vulnerable. It doesn't really make much of a difference. But then you turn this into a It's not updated yet. But effectively what you want to do is you want to do this. You want to do this persona where you add the damage amount to attack cards based on the Lux engraving. That's the persona you're going to get yourself. Currently not updated, but it is possible to build the persona. We already proved that on stream as well. So as a placeholder, we're just going to keep it empty. And then you're going to swap this over to a action count increase base epiphany. I don't want it to be a divine. How the fuck do I undo this shit? It's annoying. Truth. Okay, let's do truth. No. Do I have to actually? Okay, sure. I don't really know how to do it, so we just have to clear everything, put it back in, get rid of the basics, change this again into the 3 version, change this protect us into this one, get it duplicated 4 times, change this into gain fortitude, basic epiphany, keep this one, add in the persona, add in the persona. Now that you've added in the... I mean, I guess if you wanted to, you could add in 1 vulnerable. It really doesn't make much of a difference. You add in the persona, and now that you've done that, here what you're going for is either draw 1, or more specifically, something closer to this. Treat it as a common card, draw a common card. I'm not too sure what, like, there shouldn't really be a difference here, right? Like, sure, it says salty, but you can obviously get it outside. Also, rather easy to get because you're guaranteed selection divine. So you do this, which is in total 0 cost 3 draw. Or you go for this epiphany, and you get 1 cost 4 draw. Like, if you were to do it like this, you get 1 cost 4 draw. Or you do 0 cost 3 draw. Like those are your options. Obviously one of them is non-divine, right? One of them is non-divine. How the fuck do I get rid of... that's so fucking annoying. I have no idea. But yeah, one of them is just going to be a normal protector, so you don't go over the 200 limit and you can afford the persona. There you go. That is all you need to know. And now it's time for you to get grinding. Thoughts? Thoughts? She good. She good. She worth it. She do what she need to do. Fancy animations. Cutesy style. If you don't like it, that's totally fine. Not a must pull by any means. Yeah, it doesn't really look like it's gonna revolutionize the wheel, but also it's gonna be a pretty solid unit. I can't wait for the in-game deck builder. Oh, absolutely. Nothing would give me more pleasure. But yeah. Let's see, did we do 3 question marks? We did. I think we already quit. Because we didn't hit the right epiphany. We put an item on a weird part in a weird place. You'd rather save your guaranteed for Tenebria? Yeah, sure. Like, ain't no trouble in waiting until the day before Tenebria to figure out Tenebria's kit. What is she actually good at? A lot of fucking things. She's kind of like a Swiss Army knife. Somewhat. Damn, bro, still low res. Guess they never fixed him. He's intentionally low res because he's trapped in a barrier between this and the next dimension. If you read the lore of Chapter 2 released with ADELHEID today, you would actually know that. The audacity. The audacity to say that the devs are not fixing it because for some reason they forgot or they aren't willing to. Disgusting. Why are you making a hypothesis that is supposed to sound smart based on information you already know? At least that's how it feels. Will Tenebria be yet another psionic following the past season's pattern of making the last unit of each season a psionic unit? As you know, the last unit of season 1 was in fact indeed a hunter. Season 2, one of 2 seasons, did happen to have a psionic last. But yes, you are correct. Either you found the golden rule, or you just listen to somebody else telling you that Tenebria is in fact going to be a psionic. However you arrived at the conclusion is unimportant. The most important part is you are indeed correct. Tenebria is going to be a psionic. How's ADELHEID as a support unit? Oh, supremely efficient. Didn't yet have the time to like fully put her into a deck and run her against a bunch of bosses and the like. But I am trying to, you could say, build my perfect support build here. But I'm not going to take too much time. You know what's great? The game actually started today without a maintenance. So I technically have more time today than I usually have to just work on building a deck first. If that makes sense. To be honest, before the live stream yesterday, I was sure she was going to be a striker. I mean, it would make sense, but maybe they would have been like, okay, if we make a character that relies on basic cards, that passion, that we're also going to make a striker, aren't we just making Meilin? And maybe that's why they changed it. Minus game sound? No, my game sound is fine. Would she be a good Hyde Mary support? Yeah, you could slot her in right there if you wanted to. There is a lot of things she could do for Hyde Mary. Like, for example, you could do Hyde Mary Adelheid, Nia, Hyde Mary Cassius Nia, whatever else you might think you need to do. She's a bit closer to like a Veronica in terms of what she does, but then again, Veronica doesn't have the support persona. Uh-oh, Veronica in danger? What? Sound is back, Pog? Oh. I did not intend to do that. Well, OBS is sometimes being a little funny. So, might have been that. Gentlemen, we might have a problem. What happens when the game introduces a card that is an attack card with a high base multiplier that you can quote-unquote spam and use without having to pay the full AP cost. Yes, this is another Flame of Eternity angle. You could definitely just add a Flame of Eternity into this. You absolutely have the save data space to do it. You're kind of just stacking random unique cards. Yeah, this is 100% another Flame of Eternity angle if you wanted to play DPS Adelheid. But like such a big Flame of Eternity angle, honestly. So the deck would look something like this. Bam, bam, bam. We cut all of these. We make sure that this one first becomes the 0 cost. You become the add 3. You become the doggy 4-pack. And you become the action count increase version. So now we're done here. Which means we can now look for Flame of Eternity. For the 40% multiplicative damage bonus to a 240% base damage. You'd probably want to copy it twice. If you're lucky, you can do it 3 times, but 1 or 2 times would kind of be where you would want to be at. And then you could probably fill up the rest of the save data with 2 different Protect Us. If you're funny, you could turn one of them into draw 2 blessing cards of this unit, 60% multiplicative damage bonus. Because the only blessing cards of this unit are realistically going to be the doggies you're about to create. And then if you're really funny, you could even go out of your way to add more divines to this already disgusting deck and create something truly nasty. Like for example, like this. You have 9 draw, 40% multiplicative, 100% additive, 200% multiplicative from the card itself. Or obviously potentially something like this where you go for 2 and then here, but like one of them is like non-divine, right? You know what I mean. But yeah. Flame Eternity grind is awful. Would a Senectus show up on non-persona battle areas? Yes. Senectus only shows up on red fights. He only shows up on red fights. You cannot find him on elites and you cannot find him in question mark areas. So that is why he might have been evading you or giving you the feeling that he only appears on Persona once. Is it a monster card? No. There's a singular event in the game that gives you this card. If you find the event, you're guaranteed to get it. Don't find the event? Well, tough luck. Skill issue. I show you the event. So, to get it, you need to go onto the Swamp of Judgment, the green planet. You'd also... Oh, you know what? The deck isn't even finished yet. Fuck. No, it would actually be closer to this. Keep 2 copies of the draw card. And then obviously you add in the Persona card. Because you're like... You're really disgusting. And you want to do insane amounts of garbage. So that's what you do. There you go. Now this deck is absolutely disgusting. Probably the pinnacle of like raw DPS Adelheid. Though, keep in mind, the Flames of Eternity, you better not run her with anybody else. Unless they also have a way to get rid of their cards without you having to pay the cost. Because otherwise you're a bit in trouble. You're a bit in trouble. But yeah, if you can make this happen at 2 flames or 1 flame and then at multiple copies here, all of these like arrangements work out. All of them are equally disgusting. But no, the way where you find it is you go into Swamp of Judgment and then there's 3 tree events. Tree 1, Tree 2 and Tree 3, but you only care about the rare version. Find the rare version and boom, you got the card. Don't find the rare version of the event that you usually only ever get on the second or last question mark before the final boss of the chaos, and you're cooked. Like the Flame of Eternity grind itself, oof. Swamp of Judgment, so the green planet, is where you'd go to do it. What page am I using? You can just search for CZN cards or CZN encounters or anything like that. Like it shouldn't be that hard to find. There you go. Might as well give you the link. Okay, let's stand back up. I'm getting a little... I don't know. Rusty. Might be the word. Well, at least you can rush through it. 9 still means it takes forever. Also, I don't know if you could potentially get it done on auto. Sounds like a gigantic risk, but you could try and chip away at it day by day by running the fights on auto. Was this the last question mark event here? No. Alright, I give the game one more chance. For this run specifically. I want more of this. This is perfect. Let's see. What do you want to show me? The link, unfortunately... Oh, I copied too much. No wonder the link took me nowhere. Aww. That's cute. But she's looking a little too tiny. Not gonna lie. I don't know if we're beating the allegations. Then again, surely this is like 10 years ago. Is that Yuki? That was indeed Yuki. That was indeed Yuki and Amir having a sleepover together with Lady ADELHEID. Yuki wearing actual clothes, yes. Who is Luki? I don't know who that is. Yuki looks nerfed. Come on, man. It's just a very efficient, spatially compressed pajama. Nothing new. Like, it's just this very spatially compressed, spatially enchanted pajama. Like, you've seen it, I've seen it, we all know it's there, but you don't have to make it that obvious where you're looking. That's the Yuki skin for the Chinese server. Surely you might not be onto something. Adelheid's ult might be your favorite. It is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. Hey, Amberfilled Ice, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Enjoy your Adelheid Plus launch badge, my guy. Wait. Hold up. The DPS build we just built, obviously you'd be better off doing a truth behind the story for 100% damage multiplier to doggy cards rather than a plus 100% damage to damage taken. If you are using her as your main DPS source, might as well get plus 240 rather than plus 100. Yeah, I forgot this epiphany even existed. I was too short-sighted, if you can believe it. You can believe it? Ah, shit. You know, I didn't want you to answer it that way. Fuck. I got an epiphany. I always have epiphanies. But I don't really need them. Because I'm a yeah, smart person and stuff. Chat, bro, that been bringing up the multiplicative one for the past plus hour. You're finally vindicated. I don't think that guy exists. And if he does, I'll pretend he does not exist. Nah, shout out to him, whoever he was. But I at least didn't read his message. If that, I mean, it makes me feel better. He may not have a brain, ladies and gentlemen, but he at least had an epiphany. Just getting here, how is she? She's looking better and better by the deck building attempt. If that makes sense. Okay, let's see. Selected Divine. Was it all worth it? Cash. Ooh. Gentle people, what are we thinking? Treat it as a common card. 4 times just re-epiphany? Probably, huh? Rather a goal that you can work towards than something that's laying in the shadows. So, alright, I guess we found our deck. Who knows, maybe we'll actually just rock the Fortitude ways. Would it be worth going with a Persona on Veronica, or should I just dupe the Divine 3 times? Depends on if you know what you're looking for. I mean, if you're going in with a plan, get a Persona. If you have no idea what you're doing, no idea what Persona to look for, then you might as well just copy the Divine instead. That might be huge. Oh, it is insanely huge. It is insanely big, which means now we only need to find good engravings. And we already have the persona card finished, as you can see. So we have the persona card finished. Now we only need to get the copy event, and then yeah, we've cooked. Yeah, I saw what I saw, right? I'm not imagining things. There's something a little strange going on. Something a little mysterious. They nerfed her head since the last video. So you mean since we checked her out last time on stream, they actually reduced her head size? Sounds a little weird. But let's give it a look. Nah, I don't think they did. You're relatively new to the game. How should I approach a chaos? Do I just do the event chaos or go to the zero system or what? The easiest, the best thing to do is gonna be, yes, playing the event chaos. It's the easiest to get, it's the easiest to reroll, it's the easiest to find the difficulty that you're comfortable with. But at some point you will have to play the zero system, if only just to unlock specific cards or items. Like for example, how level 30 on the red planet, on the planet called Blue Pod, on the Passion planet, why the fuck did I do that? On the Passion planet actually gives you brain, let me think, I can do this. Actually gives you access to a best in slot ring. Partner options for what the fuck is Alde? Aldehyde? But no. Wait, Adel, not Alde. Okay, now it makes sense. But again, partner options, you go with Burger Girl if you want a defensive or support minded. You go with Wilhelmina if you want her a DPS. And you go with the dedicated partner if you also want her to have the ability to heal. How much DPS are we talking? I have no idea, but I'm expecting a lot. Somebody called it Krankenhausen. I had a stroke. I mean, we've been yapping for 7 hours. I'm working on 5 hours something of sleep. Okay, maybe closer to 6. I'm not entirely too sure. We've been answering questions for the last 7 hours straight. I also need to think about the Chaos Run. I need to think about the deck I want to build. So at the end of the day, yes, I'm just whining and making excuses. Why is the doggy animation weird? I hope you weren't expecting another doggy animation, because at this point, I would ask you to not only potentially leave the chat, but to actually go and look for professional help. Yeah. But no, you can absolutely tell me what you think doesn't look correct. I am no artistic expert. I have no real, like, there's no real value to my opinion in that sense, but I can tell you, I think it looks nice. I think it looks nice. My ear. What is it? Is it hair? I don't know. But something just doesn't feel right. Boom. Big boom. What happened to Star Savior? The CZN anniversary happened. I've never been so busy in my life. Yeah. 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 Basically. Are you skipping her? I mean, if you look at the chat poll, you see that there's a couple people who haven't summoned yet. But those things might or might not have changed already. So don't take it as the gospel. But there's a lot of people that are potentially interested in waiting until we know more about somebody like Tenebria to make a educated decision, because we're all smart and gentleman people's persons. Yes, Owen got a background, he did. Thanks for the work. Hey, no problem. No problem. But holy shit. I have a lot of things on my whiteboard. Today's gonna be a busy day. Yeah. Can he stop licking the ground? Why did you kill him though? Isn't that a little much? Okay, you know what? Instead of me going out of my way to redivine change. No, but I have to change it regardless. No, what am I talking about? That doesn't make any sense. Do I just keep a gather around in the deck? No, I can't do that. How hard would it be for me to get rid of the protect us divine otherwise? Almost impossible, so I'm not going to be doing that. So we just cut the basic and we pretend I never said anything. Good call. Let's continue. You get a Shizuru on the standard. Big deck energy. Yes. Cthulhu! Now, Cthulhu's gonna come in here, and you know what he's gonna give us? He's going to give us the Cthulhu dagger. He's gonna give us the Cthulhu dagger, and not only that, the Cthulhu dagger is actually gonna have a team-wide damage buff related engraving. Cthulhu's moving a little crazy recently. How do I know? I'll show you. She is good, yes. Well, I didn't know what item to go for anyway. And no, it does not have an engraving. So much for that. It doesn't hurt to try. What memory fragments? You use any of the two sets depending on what you feel like. If you want her to have any or higher offensive capabilities, you do the discard an attack card, get 15% crit chance set. If not, you just smack her on the extra attack damage and counter damage buff set. And if you don't have a good one, then you can also just put her on a max HP defense crit damage. 2-piece, 2-piece, 2-piece. Did I test her with Magna and 9? I am still building my decks, but yeah, my Magna and 9 deck is actually gonna be a Dream World operation. It's actually gonna be a Dream World operation where she's gonna fit in perfectly. It's gonna be disgusting. What if Arya is Kayron's best partner? Does it make him an idol too, like Orlea predicted?
捕まったりしない。一緒に絵本を読もう。さて、次の盛り上げて。
Yes.
ビシッと決めるね。チューニングしよっと。
I guess.
遅すぎた後悔よ。前へ進む力を。皆さん、準備は。小さな光を最大限に集めて。鋭く彼を。
I mean, it was a very complex question. Luckily, though, the likelihood of Arya being good for Kayron, or better said, better than a Briar, is almost zero. No, hey, just because she's a psionic partner doesn't mean she's gonna be passion exclusive, right? Like, there is still a chance. There's still a chance that she might work, but no, I don't think there's much replacing Briar. Wait, what kind of engraving does this shit have? Lux engraving. Wait, it did have an engraving after all. Well, surprise, surprise. Does crit have much value on her, or should we just focus on maxing defense and health? If you don't intend to do damage with her, be it through counters or her attack cards, like if you don't build counters and if you don't build her attack cards, the fuck are you gonna do with crit? If you are
チューニングしよっと。
building attack and counters, then I would be wondering why no crit. Pretty straightforward.
なんかすごいのが来ました。狼さん、本がドーン。
エディニティ号
Is Adelheid's E2 worth it? Only if you already somehow got her E1 really early and now you feel like you want to test your luck. I don't think I'd go out of my way to actively hunt for a better version, if that makes sense. Come on, give me an awesome one. Give me the plus 50 on action count increase. Okay. Have you had any bugs with cards getting stuck on your screen? The persona that moves all person's cards to activate card is completely broken. You probably stumbled on a very weird niche interaction, and no. I did not have any such experiences so far. Ironically, pronouncing ADHD and HDMI is longer than just saying Adler and Mary. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why we can't just call her Adel. I mean, it's short, it gets the job done. But I don't know. It's just ADHD, giggle, funny, he ho ho ho. You know. So we better find the copy event here. Otherwise, I'm gonna be very sad. Like, not even the Jajangiest Jajan in the world could Jajan me out of that depression. Yeah. It would be absolutely unjang-jang-tastic if that were the case. Come on, give me the move one. Move Epiphany, move Epiphany, move Epiphany. Yes. Alright, let's go.
大したことありませんでしたね。
Maybe building an Adelheid support deck just wasn't meant to be for me. Maybe I'm overreaching. Maybe I'm going beyond my predetermined, predestined station in life. Did they nerf the copy event rate again? No. The copy rate event, if you were to believe it, actually went up. And the reason why it went up is because there's now a buff that you can get that makes rare events more likely. Buffing the appearance rate of the rare copy event. You know, this might all go back down or come back down to earlier today, where we've decided to actively not copy any card at a copy event, even though we had it available, due to us rightfully so thinking we weren't going to need it. Because we didn't. But we could have taken it and could have picked a choice there and could have ended up with an XYZ deck. How are you feeling about my Adelheid so far? I don't have a deck that I would consider finished. But I know the 3 main ways to build Adelheid. Or the 3 ways I see that you could go ahead and build her. I think all of them are sufficiently unique. There probably is even more fun stuff around the corner at some point. But yeah, I'm just trying to... I think this is going to be like not my last attempt, but we're getting close. And that is because I know what I want to teach y'all. I don't have to exactly show you the deck for you to be able to build the deck. Like I can just use, for example, the deck builder to show you the finished version. But I know what I'm looking for, you know? Okay, let's go. Come on. Perfect epiphany, straight from the get-go, no save data editing. Make it happen. We might not even have the card. Yeah, that's... fuck! See, this selected copy event happened so early that in certain select divine epiphany circumstances, it might very well be too early. Unlucky. What would I think about summoning as a new player? I think it'd be a great investment. But make sure you enjoy the character you get. Don't summon her just because somebody told you to. Summon her because you like something about her. Be it her power, her whatever. Just find a reason. Just don't do it for no reason and then be sad that you summoned for her because for whatever reason you happen to not like her. You know? Make it make sense. That's what you need to do. You need to make it make sense. Is she overpowered? She's strong. I have no idea if she's overpowered because I'm still farming the decks. But yeah, this is kind of what I meant in regards to... this might be one of the last few runs that we do because at this point, we have the decks, we have the bases. We take them, we try them out in a few fights, see what they do. And then I just put together the guide and review, right? So that we can then later work on the perfected showcases. As always. Yeah, and then I have a lot of things on my whiteboard that I potentially need to look into. A lot of cool things have happened today. Like, for example, we have the CN trailer. I'm probably just going to upload my reaction to that, because that thing's kind of sick. I really liked, not going to spoil it, the Adelheid Sortie interaction. For those of you in the know, you are in the know. For those who aren't, duh, you aren't. And then also my summons. I might as well just make a short about my summons, because they were actually kind of interesting. Might even be worth it for me to take the time and just make something quick of it. You got her in one try, but you don't have the resources to level her. Life finds a way. Just make it happen. You like the design and you like fairy tales, and only because of that will you summon her. Totally valid, and that should be how you should do it. Would a partner be worth it getting her from the shop? Yeah, her partner would make her decent at healing. So think of it like this. She's not gonna be a full healing replacement. If the rest of what you run is gonna be 2 DPS, that's too unlikely to work. But if you want to, let's say, run her and another Vanguard, then instead of having to run her, a Vanguard, and then a healer, you can run her, a Vanguard, and whoever you want, because she can take over the healing responsibilities if you do go for the partner. Because luckily, if you get big enough shields, you don't have to heal deep enough wounds. Big wisdom. You wait for me to come to a conclusion in the video? Valid. Valid, valid. Why put in the work if you can watch me do it? Smart. Which stream did I cover the Dream World deck? I'll give you a Dream World deck. I'll give you all the information you need to know about the Dream World deck in the ADELHEID video. Because I show you ADELHEID Dream World deck, as well as also like teammates and what you can do alongside of that. And also how you can get Dream World and all those other silly questions. I don't like her design in the slightest. But her Crisis and Link stuff is why I'm summoning. Crisis and Link stacks are too damn good to pass up. Heartbroken if Tenet doesn't have them as well. And the question is, what if she's so cool that she doesn't need them? Huh? Just because, let's say she doesn't have them, does it mean we have to expect like some worst case scenario? Have I seen the new bundle? Yeah, it's a level up bundle. It was a wonder that it didn't exist before. But it is, yeah, probably the best bundle you can get in the shop, maybe behind the battle pass. Why don't they release 4 stars? Because the work put into a 4-star is equivalent to what is put into a 5-star. But from a monetary perspective, obviously a 4-star is gonna give you less than a 5-star. But they are working on 1 4-star. Whenever that 4-star releases, is hard to say. But a 4-star is in the works, and now getting, like, I don't know, balance, rework, whatever it might be. We'll get a 4-star at some point. It's hard to say when, but there is one coming. Same with the male character. We are getting one at some point. At least one. Specifically one. Why one? I don't know. But, yeah, when that character will be also... I don't know. We know that they exist. We just don't know when. Adelaide is too cute and I'm afraid of playing her story because we know what game this is. You know, sometimes you might not have enough choice. Sometimes you just have to get the gold. You have to get the units. You have to get the cash. Story gives gems, so you need to do it. Exactly. Did she just counterattack for 2000 damage or like 1000 per crit in a chaos run without damage increasing gear, without any counterattack buffs, without any morale stacks, without any other source? Sure. Yeah. Why not? Exactly. I mean, I guess she has the counter buff set on right now, I believe. Yeah, she at least has the counter attack buff set. So every time we do play a shield card, so I guess she is getting a bit from that. Story also usually shows you a little how they play. They might just. Or the character event. There's another character event, more gems, more stuff, more loot, more whatever else it might be. But yeah, I find it great. Adelheid one day just imagined herself to be a vanguard, and then shwoop-de-whoop, she is now at the front lines. Good for her. She was just like, oh, I wonder how it would be fighting against the nightmares. But like, actually. And that's how she got here. Big counter. The plus 15 damage is only for controller? No, not anymore. It's now also for vanguards. The voice lines are indeed adorable. Adelheid DPS, when I mean we already have a build, it's just I'm gonna give this run about as much of a chance as I can. Because this is my last attempt at like doing a full deck. Before we then probably continue with more dedicated farming tomorrow. But I at least have enough to show off or explain how what would work where. Okay, here we go. Prayers out. Instant perfect epiphany. It's again the wrong one. If the reduced cost only would have went over to like something else, I guess. Though I could still build the DPS Adelheid out of this one. And the Divine would be fine, especially... I don't know. Maybe one more chance. Maybe one more chance. Maybe we're giving her one more chance, but no, I'm trying to find the Divine Select event early, preferably before the first waypoint, just so I know that I'm not investing a huge amount of time into something that leads nowhere. Adelheid. Makes sense. What else would she be? So, come on, give me the Protectors. Don't give me the doggy summon thing. There we go. Protect us early. Now we're going to find the... yeah, now we're going to find the Select Divine event early. And life is going to be great. I already know it. Something is crashing and burning. Alright, we're finished with the card removals, at least. What difficulty would be best to farm? Still difficulty 8? Only if you're hunting a full divine deck. Like, currently with the way save data editing works and the like, if you have any interest in playing Sortie, you can play difficulty 7 on anything tier 11, tier 9, tier 13. Like anything that has like a uneven number, so that when you do it on Nightmare, it goes up by 1 into tier 10, tier 12, tier 14, or I guess tier... Deathbrand could be interesting, but I don't think we're gonna do that much. But yeah, those are totally fine. It really just depends. Is Faye going to be limited? No. Fuck.
これは手強そうだな。
負けません。容赦しません。皆さん、準備はいいですね。エディニティ号の名のもとに。
Have you figured out a way for the Chinese server to try Faye? I have no idea even how difficult it would be for me to do it. The only thing I did is currently pre-register, and it might or might not lead to me getting my hands on the account. I'll know that tomorrow, but I'm not super bothered by it. If I do tier 13, can I edit it later till 180? Yes, exactly. That is the reason why you don't have to play tier 15 anymore if you don't want to. One sec. Could ask the devs for access. Probably not how it works. Otherwise, they might have already offered. I mean, then again, I didn't read one of the DMs that came today. Well, no, it doesn't look like it. Have I used the selector? I did. I selected E2 Typhera and I selected Ivy as a Rita partner. Alright, let's do a re-epiphany. There we go. Need an equipment buff in buff debuff list. Sometime not sure if buff stack or not. Like 50 after enemy action count increase in grave. Yep. The buffs from equipment, they should be part of the total buff list, but they aren't, which is making it a lot harder to track what is and isn't active. Exactly. Neutral epiphany. I mean, I guess it's not decided until we make it to the first boss. Is that too long? Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna do that later. Oh my god, they've changed the you've played for X hours notifications. Yep, it is now less annoying and only at the top of your screen, which doesn't really interfere with your gameplay. But I think one of the main reasons why it's there is because it's like stated to have to be there by Korean law or something like that. Not entirely too sure on the specifics, but it's something like that. How's she so far? Well, that's a good question. Because for the most part, I've only went in and built decks, right? I don't know if any of them are like what I'd consider perfect. Probably not. But yeah, let's get some numbers in. Let's get some vibes in. And then we should pretty much have enough of a base to do our day one estimation, whatever you will. Yeah. The fuck? Oh. I'm guessing then probably this one? Yeah. I wish they would add a tooltip to cards that give damage buffs that say if the buff is multiplicated. It's not that hard. Like it's like I don't know. It's super simple. Plus means additive. By means multiplicative. Like you just look, is there a plus or not? Yes, plus. Additive, no plus, not additive. Think of it like multiplicate by 60% versus, yeah, plus whatever the fuck. Right? Like it's right there. It's been there forever. You do, here see, by 100 versus plus 100. Due to the policy office. No. If you're wondering why is my policy office not done, you have your answer right fucking there. Like you saw what I saw. Nia said, no, I'm not gonna do work today. So that's why. Simple. She said she's not gonna do the work. I'm not gonna do the work. And that's that. I'm not really too sure what causes the hang up there, right? She says she refuses to work, so I refuse to cooperate, and that's why we don't move forward. That's how it goes. So, what you're about to see is neither a good nor a perfect deck. Okay, maybe it's a good deck. But it's by no means a perfect one. What happens if you exceed in editing? You can't. You cannot take an action that exceeds save data value in editing. It's just not the way how it works. I think the only problem we might have is trying to find the doggy upgrade card to get this entire thing started. That might very well be the only issue we have. No, the save data cap is always 180. It doesn't matter where you made the save data. The only important part is... Let's see what we can draw. Yeah, it doesn't matter when or where. The only thing matters is that you stay under the same restrictions as everybody else. Being 180. Yeah, this Magna deck by no means is perfect. This 9 deck is at least decently close. But yeah, if I were to change a deck, it'd be the Magna deck into a persona that makes this entire thing a lot more consistent. Like, I wouldn't use this persona here, for example. But it also wasn't really something that I went into with the thought that I'm gonna turn it into a Dream World deck, if you know what I mean. There we go, finally we've created the doggies. So now we should see a lot more damage. Unlucky that the persona card happened to not like, basically what we're missing is we're missing a discard all cards in hand based on the number of Umbra engravings type engraving to make sure that we play like the entirety of our hand every turn. Because otherwise we won't ever really get like the full deck discard cycle started reliably. So it really comes down to the linchpin being Magna. What is this Dreamworld deck? I'm gonna call it the Invincibles. That's at least the idea. In theory, we can, for example, get another Dreamworld here. But in theory, we can get just simply 12 Fortitude here, 12 Fortitude here, 12 Fortitude there. Obviously, depending on how you roll it and how the Divine Epiphanies turn out and whatever else, you might even be able to get all the way upwards of like 16 to, if you're really insane, 20 Fortitude per character. Yeah, basically we're getting a bunch of shields, we're getting some counterattacks, we're getting counterattack Q, we're getting card activations. Yeah, it's a deck that plays it safe and makes you invincible. At least that is the idea, right? That is at least the entire idea of this. Do sets like Glory Rain stack if I have it on multiple combatants? Probably not, no. Because the buff only ever seems to be able to, seems to get shown one time. What stats do I aim for on 4, 5, 6 and what 2 set I want on her? I mean, it depends on what your purpose is, but the best 2 sets are crit damage 2-piece if damage, defense 2-piece for yeah, overall usefulness, max HP 2-piece if you can see yourself needing more max HP. So those are the 3 2-pieces that you're looking for. And the substats for 4, 5, 6 are either crit, void, defense for damage, or HP defense as a raw support. It's kind of fun to take 0 damage. And what I also think, if you take 0 damage, technically your counters should count as having been done. No! 9! You ruined this man, well, yeah. But what I wanted to say is your counter should count as having been done under shield. Duh! So they should also get the 100% damage bonus increase. Or I guess the double damage bonus increase. Because it's base damage that then gets multiplied. Have you tried it before? The Dreamworld cards, I tried it once, farmed Dreamworld cards on 3 characters, was kinda good but didn't test it much. Obviously I've played a lot around with Dreamworld, I mean I've known about it since forever. This moth lady is too hot. Debatable, but sure. Sure, why not? Moth lady too hot, big issue, big problem. Okay, finally we get the shield retain. And at some point we get the doggy card played out, maybe. But yeah, no, I think you'd probably play like 1 or 2 setup turns just to make sure that the upgrade cards get played. But once the upgrade cards are played, there's really not much you actually need to do. Would she be good with Hyde Mary? Yeah, absolutely. You can run her alongside of a Hyde Mary. Like, for example, you can run her in the new extra attack multiplicative damage boost set. She'll be able to give you survivability for your team with shielding. She'll make sure that the enemies take 100% additional damage. And she can provide you the draw you need so that you can play out all your Hyde Mary cards that you want every single turn. So, yeah. I mean, she doesn't need the partner to become a drawer. Okay, stop. Come on. Now we actually play out the doggy. And now we let it go. Like, by no means is this deck perfect. I think the main one I changed is Magna. Magna has some, not necessarily issues, but something along those lines. Hey, Taokun, you are now part of the Punch army as well. Welcome, welcome. Did you see that damage? Yeah, and that's without like proper setup or whatever else you might be looking for. And for all intents and purposes, we are basically invulnerable. Whenever we do happen to get hit, look at the damage we're about to take. Yeah. And that's with an unoptimized one. Obviously, we're not playing all our cards every turn, every time, so on and so forth. But yeah, we're rocking around with probably an average of around 600+% damage reduction. Which means any hit that an enemy does is gonna get reduced by 600%. So if an enemy does anything less than 610% damage, we are not even gonna feel it. We are not even gonna notice it. And the 900 shield isn't even that big. Alright, let's play a proper setup. Which means we play out the upgrade cards that we need to. So that, for example, Magna's counters become stronger. We make sure that we get our defense-based damage multiplier. So what we also have, for example, here is a team boosting 9. When counterattack is gained, Honed Edge Plus, where Honed Edge Plus boosts the team-wide defense-based damage. It's easy to forget, but she does have access to that. She can indeed become a damage buffer herself. Such beautiful chaos. Is the Dreamer card obtained from the shop? No, that's one of the worst ways to get it. The easiest is to just do it at the beginning of a run. The third option can have something along the lines of guarantees a legendary card. And you just do that until you start your run with the card. Otherwise, you're just gonna farm yourself insane. You are going to farm yourself insane. Okay, perfect. Now we have the doggo cards in. So now there's even more cards that can get Quietus discarded. But what I'm mainly looking for is the blessing application card. Whenever that one actually appears. Like, I guess the only slight thing you could complain about is the fact that it's a bit harder to get like the upgrade cards played out because they just discard themselves, but you can kind of fix that because Magna, most of her upgrade cards you can get in the elite version, and there's a sortie, there's a gear perk that allows you to play lead cards that are discarded. But yeah, look at this. This is like an average turn. We take negative 480% damage. We have a 800% shield. Or I guess an 800 shield. And the enemies, they don't even do any damage. Right? Anything short of a 480% multiplier isn't even gonna touch us. And then obviously we have counterattack 9, because why not? And yes, there's even like there's a lot more damage possible here as well. Like it's by no means optimized. There's some rather insane stuff we could do. But yeah. Yeah, Pragmata's Adelheid might just be too safe. The fact that Blessing is forever a keyword is insane. It is pretty nutty, isn't it? Yeah. Wisdom. Wisdom spoken by Supreme Leader Adelheid.
何すればバシッと行こうよ。私の氷は硬くで、私の氷は木にあがいてみな。決してや、ワンちゃん走って。もっと正確。
Yeah. Hey. But yeah. This is season 3. Imagine how season 4 will be.
私
Indeed.
すごいでしょ。
Is this E0S1? Yeah.
早く褒めておくれ。
Seems balanced. The team is absolutely horrendously strong. The team is utterly disgusting. Like, the only time you could ever lose is if the enemy rose up with like a probably 800, 900, 1000% multiplier while you do nothing to hit him and just stand around. That might just be the only time you could hypothetically lose. But, yeah. You don't do that. You know? You don't do that. Do you need 9? No, the 9 has nothing to do with this. Like, 9 is just here for fun and good vibes. Has nothing to do with her dupes. The only thing you need, and also one of the cool things is this one. Fighting Spirit can also activate Dreamworld. Not that it's relevant, but you get the team-wide buffing counterblade. You get the activate counterblade on ally counter attack. You get the multi-discard persona, just to get even more discard in. I'm not, like, I haven't done the exact math on how much discard do you need where, but I think the optimal setup is probably going to be one of these discard personas, one of the personas that discards and also discards your hand, and then the last one is just going to be the counter persona. So, shield, counter, activate on discount, counter. And then, yeah, you get yourself Dreamworld. You need like 2 copies minimum, 3 copies are great, 4 copies are awesome, 5 copies and you're an insane mad lad, right? So the main thing I change on this Magna deck is, for example, I'd potentially work on getting more copies of Ice Fragment if it opens up, right? More damage to counterattacks, say less. But no, it's mainly about, look at this persona. This persona doesn't do anything. This persona doesn't do anything, so we just change it out for a Quietus persona that then allows us to discard our hand or discard our Quietus cards in hand based on the amount of Umbra cards, based on the amount of Umbra perks, right? And then also, I'd be looking for the lead Umbra perk that says when you discard a lead card, activate it, so we would be able to activate Storm of Bitter Cold on discard. We'd be able to activate Ice Wall on discard. This deck isn't even close to final because this Frost Charge was actually meant to be the upgrade version, because we are still missing the vulnerable to targets hit by counterattacks on top of missing Crystallization that would actually just go and be done one time. And then what else? I mean, the gear choices are absolutely horrendous. You can see those, right? But yeah, and then potentially more Dreamworlds. I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be on the ADHD guide. It's gonna, you're gonna get like a full front row seat to the entire thought process and whatnot. Yep. You struggle with this versus this annoying Seraphian boss on stage 145. Would there be any tips? You always want to kill the sword guy first, then kill the priest. Yeah, kill sword guy first, then kill priest. They probably have this Thorn debuff, so make sure you have some healing or some shielding. Pulled it on the first turn, let's go. Initial thoughts? Awesome. Okay, before we end the stream, how about DPS, right? What about a proof of concept DPS? Let's call it a DPS attempt, okay? Gonna take out Adelheid. Gonna make sure that we pick the right save data. Just gonna be this one here. Is it perfect? No. Is it good enough? 100%. Alright, let's get it. Let's see how this goes. Please stream an hour and 20 more. I'm almost there to claim the badge. You have 20 days. You have 20 days, don't you worry. Like, you'll have until Tenebria release. You'll be fine. Okay, let's go back to the 0 card deck. And let's leave auto. What if I don't stream for the next 20 days? Well, then that's gonna be sad. For you. Lol. I don't know. What am I meant to tell you here, right? Okay, so we have created the doggos. We are going to get the doggos. Mm-hmm. I wonder if that makes the doggos weaker. I guess it does, to a degree. Mm-hmm. And if you're wondering, no, Emir isn't really helping. Emir is doing what Emir does. Emir thinks. But yeah, no, this is a deck that you should more likely just run with other characters, so that you can get more draw, so you can get more AP, and so that you can like set up your turns earlier. But hey, it gets the job done so far. And that's just coming from her alone. Then again, also we aren't using the book. The book would be another 100% multiplier. Okay, let's see if we can... No. Come on, gimme. Gimme. He doesn't want to give me dog. Seven in, how is she? Looking good, looking clean. One tempo, got a E1. GG. Now you could degenerate and try to go for a E2, or you can be like, alright, I am a happy man. I'm gonna stay this way. I don't know. So, sure, let's do an actual test. Oh, but I cannot change the combatants. Oh, but I hate to go back. To some degree, I understand how the tower works. But can I please challenge the tower stages without getting a medal? Like, this might just very well be the thing that takes the fucking longest when you try to, like, show off a deck or whatever. Like, that step of... Yes, yes, I understand. Can I please move on? Right? That kind of situation. Who else do I put as a support? Do we go... Oh, she's Void, so we could also do Ray. Am I gonna do Ray? No. No. Let's do Olea. Maybe not Olea. Let's do Typhara. We might need some AP. Alright, let's get it.
小石を落としておくと道に
Why don't you use the quick formation? I have no idea. Basically, most of the features that have been added after the game that weren't severely revolutionizing the way I play the game, they came too late.
このくらい想像の力よ心配
Call it what you will, but certain features they just
このくらいの想像
they just came too late. I got used to doing it differently,
一緒に絵本
so I'm not about to change that, you know?
捕まったりしない悪い狼そこではみんな
That type of situation.
幸せに暮らしましたとさ心配いりません執行官の実力をお見せ想像の力よ想像の力よこの執行官ティテラ準備完了心配私はこんなこともできますはあ捕まっ
裏か表か
悪い友達を守って
派手に運を試してみよう
捕まっ
Surely we're gonna find the dog card at some point. How long could that take?
こんなこともできます
How long could that take?
裏かをこんなのはどうだ
You know, something I'm a bit worried about though with Adelheid is
ぜひ味わってみてください
what if she applies blessing on a upgrade card? That seems a little wasteful, you know what I mean?
一緒に絵本を読もう心配私はこんなこともできます
Alright, come on, give me the dog card, please. Thank you.
お祭りが始まった
派手に
Now let's see if we have the draw to sustain it.
裏かをもう一度振ってみようか派手にもう一度振ってみようか裏かをもう一度振ってみようか
捕まったワンちゃん走ってワンちゃん走ってワンちゃん走って本当にすごいですね
派手にこんなのはどうだい
このくらいなら私はこんなこともできます
裏かをこんなのはどうだい
想像の力よ心配想像の力よ
派手に行こう運命というべきかね
悪い友達を守って
Ooh, maybe I should run this with Naja instead
派手にもう一度振ってみよう
私はこんなこと
before I start running out of AP.
このくらいな想像の力よ
Whoops.
心配想像の力よ
もう一度振ってみようか
捕まった私のお願い聞いてこのくらいな私はこんなこともできます心配想像の力よ
こんなのはどうだい裏かをもはっ
このくらいなぜひ味わってみてください悪い狼さん倒そうワンちゃん走って
派手にもう一度振ってみよう
想像の力よ
Yeah, that might just be for the best. And maybe go for the 0 cost to draw instead of the 2 card 60% because the 60% multiplier
来てくれた
really just doesn't add up in terms of just getting raw draw. Yeah, I think we should actually just be happy with the persona damage boost, with the truth behind the story damage boost, and just use normal protect us's instead. Also, it would have been great if these were epiphanied. Not gonna lie. But well, what are you gonna do about it?
何
Alright.
小石を落としておくと道に迷
Shame she doesn't have crit potential. Yeah, see, that's what I was wondering. I mean, the only Vanguard in existence to have it seems to have been 9, and I guess for good reason, you could say.
幸せに暮らしましたとさ捕ま友達を守って
戦うまだ足りない何をすまだ足りない戦う果てしない苦痛
裏顔こんなのはどうだい。派手にもう一度振ってみよう。
祭りが始まる。
運命というべきかね。裏顔こんなのはどうだい。派手にもう一度振ってみよう。もう一度振ってみようか。裏顔運を試してみよう。
悪いよ。
本がドン。Yeah, the deck's not optimized, at least not in the way I'd like it to be, so setup turn does take us a little longer.
もう一度振ってみようか。
何をすまだ足りない戦うじまだ足りない
こんなのはどうだ。もう一度振ってみようか。裏顔もう一度振ってみようか。
悪いよ。ワンちゃん走って。ワンちゃん走って。見事な攻撃でしたわ。
派手にこんなのはどうだい。
捕まって一緒に絵本を読もう。
何をすまだ足りない
裏顔驚いたかね。派手にこんなのはどうだい。
戦うじまだ足りない
Do I have a zero I mean, technically I do, but
悪い狼さん。
yeah, this doesn't yet work together the way I'd like it
捕ま
to.
ったりしない。本がドーン。
Well, it's gonna be fine at some point, surely. The fuck is this shit? A blessed status ailment.
裏顔こんなのはどうだい。
What else would it be?
すればいいの
What else would it be if not a blessed status ailment? Duh.
派手にこんなのはどうだい。
戦うじまだ足りない
裏顔もう一度振ってみようか。
何をすまだ足りない
派手にどっちかな。
悪い狼さん。捕まって一緒に絵本を読もう。
Blessed burning.
運命というべき
The burn is a blessing, you know? Blessed burning. That's what it is.
悪い友達を守って。
戦いいよ
Om nom nom nom.
裏顔こんなのはどうだい。派手に行こうかね。もう一度振ってみよう。こんなのはどうだい。
捕まった妖精さんたちが手伝ってくれるの。悪い狼一緒に絵本を読もう。
何をすれ戦うじまだ足りない
I know he's already dead. I get it.
こんなのはどうだい。
But he is still too alive for my taste.
ワンちゃん走って。
裏顔もう一度振ってみようか。派手に行こう。もう一度振ってみようか。
戦うじまだ足りない
裏顔
Okay, now this looks like a
悪い私
more acceptable start to my turn.
派手にこんなのはどうだい。
The deck is finally short-ish enough.
振ってみようか。
何をすまだ足り
I guess to the point that we could be happy with it.
どうだい。
捕まった友達を守って。
戦うじまだ足りない
裏顔表か。もう一度振ってみようか。派手にこんなのはどうだい。
悪い狼さん一緒に絵本を読もう。
運命というべきかね。
何をするまだ足りない
捕まった友達を守って。
I don't like deck is empty, get fucked, draw something else interaction thing, but I mean we can fix that. Not that it's important, but I'd like to play a full rotation. So
ここがクライマックスさ。さあ
let's get this on. Let's make sure
振ってみようか。
we have now. Okay, now we
こうかね。
Oh, the doggies are quite... I shouldn't have discarded the doggy. No wonder. Whoops. No wonder. Should not have done that.
こんなのはどうだい？
戦うじまだ足りない
Lot of things to learn or something.
何をするまだ足りない戦うじまだ足りない
派手に行こう。もう一度振ってみようか。裏顔ももう一度振ってみようか。
捕まったり友達を守って。
派手に行こう。こんなの
Okay, there we go.
妖精さんたちが手伝ってくれる。
Now we can get rid of this card and let's say this card.
何をするまだ足りない
And then we can make sure that you get delayed.
もう一度振ってみようか。派手に行こう。こんなのはどうだい？
悪いお友達を守って。
Alright, we did it. We played the entirety of our deck. Like, as I said, because the Adelheid deck isn't as set up,
裏顔運命というべきかね。
it takes a little to get into the flow.
悪い
But, yeah,
倒そう。
please don't crit.
本が
Thank you. So this would be before we have the proper book, before like anything else, probably be like 2000% 4 times.
捕まったりし。ワンちゃん走って。ワンちゃん走って。
Ah. So around what? 36,000 damage?
もう一度振ってみよう。
Not too shabby.
じまだ足りない
裏顔こんなのはどうだい？
Let's make sure we get the things done properly. Here we can obviously search for truth behind the story. Then
裏顔も
use
もう一度振ってみよう
this.
か。
Get a cost reduction here.
悪いお
Pay the cost. Get rid of these two. Draw another card.
どうだい？
Draw another card.
足りない
Probably best off drawing two.
友達を守って。
Because it could only ever target the doggies, which is great
振ってみようか。
for us. Unfortunately, we weren't able to play the persona and increase anybody's action count, but you know, that is part of it. You won't always be able to do it.
足りない
裏顔もってもう一度振ってみようか。
Yeah, and there we go. We've entirely cycled through the rest of the deck. We've made it to, I mean, the point where we are, and then we can just
悪い狼さん倒そう。
do a thing.
ワンちゃん走って。ワンちゃん走って。ワンちゃん走って。ワンちゃん走って。
イリュージョンの終わりには拍手喝采。
As I said, right? Not fully fleshed out, not fully finished, but I'd say a pretty good showing. A pretty good showing. Looks nice, sounds great. What the hell was that? That was Adelheid DPS.
来てくれた。
That was Adelheid DPS. That is what that was. Yay. You're healing whenever you use a blessing card. You have a partner too? Yes, I have the partner too, but we don't need the healing there. We have Naja potentially for healing. We have Cassius for healing. We could use the ultimate for healing, but we're also getting big shields from the blessing cards and whatnot. The fuck was that damage? Exactly. And as I said, the deck hasn't been perfected. Like, for example, the Naja deck is whatever, right? The Naja deck really isn't up to date in terms of Season 3 gear. The Heidmary deck, the Adelheid deck by no means is perfect. By no means perfect. But yeah, she gets the job done. Yeah, that is pretty nice, right? Creating, like, look at these cards. Blessing, Linked, Quietus. 240 base, 50 per doggy in the chain, 200% multiplier if you have all 4. Good stuff. Good stuff. The persona card, you could say, is very important, but you can also leave it out. Like, it's 7.5 morale stacks. The question mark is how much, right? Like, how much are you bothered by it, yes or not? Does it bother you a lot, a little, a bit in between? How much does it bother you? That's what it seems. I don't know. Okay, we done enough. We done enough. I don't want to give everybody else the chance to make their guides and do that stuff and pretend that they know what's going on before I can show you what's going on, is what I'd like to say. But yeah, damn. Happy enough. Know what I'm looking at. Know what I'm dealing with. We didn't have any maintenance today. I have a lot on my whiteboard. We have the package as well. Busy, busy. What about support, Adel? Yeah, you get all the builds. You get all the builds, everything that you could need. It's probably gonna be like an hour-ish long video again. But yeah, that's just part of what Chaos Unite is all about, right? They said we had maintenance. It was a non-maintenance, I don't know. Non-downtime maintenance. They basically fixed a error while the game was up and everything's fine. What partner should you use if you don't want to pull a partner? Honestly, super straightforward. If you have access to the battle pass and you wanna use her, that's fine. Have access to the battle pass, get yourself Aisleen. Why the hell not? You get defense, you get health, you get shield gain. It all works together for her well. And also you can play her in a counter build, so you can get a bit of extra counter attack damage, right? You get defense-based damage amount, meaning anything that's related to defense-based damage is getting a buff from the partner. Gets the job done. You also can potentially boost your shield retention to 50% for one turn. There's worse things. You also get 44 defense. So that's if you had access to the battle pass, right? I don't really recommend Althea. There really isn't that much of a synergy between the two. I also don't think elite partner goes a long way. I mean, if for whatever reason, you happen to have Erica lying around, sure, go ahead, right? 16% defense, 15% counter multiplier, and when you use a skill or upgrade card, there's a chance to get a counter attack. The fuck, why not? Why not? If you get Erica lying around, sure. Zeta, her voice is awesome. But instinct cards, right? Doesn't really do much for you. Celestial cards doesn't do much for you. Defense-based damage, what can you do about it? But okay, so that's like the premium versions that are available now. But here's super simple. Rachel. You're gonna use Rachel, or as she has to be referred on from here on out, honestly, it's Burger Lady, and she'll always be. So you use Burger Lady when you play her as a support, because you increase shield gain of skill cards, as well as also whenever you gain a shield, you gain the chance to get a counter attack. You also get a bit of shield, a bit of draw, and you get the defense stats and whatever the hell. And then if you feel like a little bit more spicy, you go for the defense multiplicative. You go for the added defense-based damage to the assigned combatant's attack cards in vulnerable state, and then you can get a bit of morale and a bit of fortitude. So, if you're meant to hit people in the face, then you go with Wilhelmina. If you use her in a general support, you can just smack on a Rachel and pretty much forget about it. And, yeah, if you want to use her as a healer, you gotta get yourself Clara. Or better said, if you want her to replace your current healer, whatever that might be. Yep. Check out Burger Lady. Burger Lady always very trustworthy. Burger Lady always sweet. She always got the wares. She peddling the wares. She knows what she does. She knows what she needs. She knows what she wants. She's a very decisive person. Did they change the stamina recharge during sortie? Yes. They changed the way sortie works. It is now recharging upwards of 9. And you need to buy the reason before you enter the run. So you can now just buy reason in the top here. And that's how you do it. Someday she'll finish the burger. No. It's a lot of burgers. Like, you really think you could get all of that without, like, you could get all of that without the necessary nutrients? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it's the first burger. Is that hot dogs? Probably. I'd say so. She has a pack full of hot dogs, and then she has some baguettes, and then she has some, I don't know, it's probably a Coke. Hey, she has some toast and green stuff. Good for her. Good for her. Slim Jims. Sure. Sure. It is whatever you say it is. Do you think she works well with, I mean, she has a card.
来てくれた。
You know what that card says?
艦長は安全な人。
That card says, play this card. Now, for the rest of the turn, anytime you get attacked, counterattack. Because it's a retain counterattack. Meaning one counterattack is equivalent to an infinite amount of stacks for the rest of the turn. So, yeah. She is a defense-based combatant. She is a vanguard. She has the ability to give you a bunch of shields. She is not necessarily made for, but very well synergistic to counters. Stall for another 54 minutes, Ankh? Fuck you. Does she have a heal? Her ult. Her ult is a heal, and her partner allows her to become a healer. She has a really massive heal on the ult. Like, for example, if you never take any damage to your HP, or even minor ones, you can just heal it with the ult. I saw a Divine Epiphany that adds quite a / linked. Is it only in Sortie? Yes. Only in Sortie. Alright, gentle people, make sure you upgrade your Protect Us, because everybody needs a colibri, or a hummingbird, I guess is the actual word. Everybody needs a hummingbird that flies way too fast, and that's good stuff. Is the new girl good for the counter team? Yes, sir. Slot her in, make it work. Like, for example, this here. Increases damage taken by 100%, works on counters. Works on Emir. Works on pretty much everything. Peace. Rice cakes? Ah, it could be.